have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Who controls both the rich and the poor.
Who is that?
When he moves, there's an exodus. When he speaks, there's a revelation. And when he decides to act, there will be tsunami.
Oh, yeah.
Loved by Nigerians from all walks of life. Two-time governor of Anambra State. The leader of the Open movement, known simply as Peter Obi.
Senator Dino Melaye introducing Peter Obi at the coalition unveiling at Yaradua Center, Abuja. The coalition has finally been unveiled after many months of deliberations and negotiations. The next step now should be to decide which zone, whether it's the north or the south, that will produce the president under the ADC in 2027. Maybe that's why Peter Obi has not officially decamped to ADC yet. He wrote a statement on his verified X handle talking about the event, but he never mentioned decamping to ADC. Of course, he also said that before making such a move, he will consult his base, that's the obedience. So it remains to be seen when he will consult the obedience to formally tell them that they will move en masse into ADC. Maybe he's waiting for them to decide on the zoning, because it is very, very important. All the heavyweight politicians in this ADC, they must know that in order not to give APC a reason to campaign in the south, they must zone the presidency to the south. Yes, even if it means forcing the presidential candidates from the south to commit to a one term in office so that power will move back to the north in 2031. This is a no-brainer, really. If these political heavyweights are truly in the coalition to rescue Nigeria from APC, This is what they should do. It is common sense. And if they eventually zone the ticket to the south, that will mean that Atiku Abubakar will be playing a role of a statesman. Yes, he will be given that credit by Nigerians for rallying Nigerians' heavyweight politicians to defeat APC in 2027. Also, the two front runners from the south, that's talking about Peter Obi and Rotimi Amaechi, have already said they will only run for a single term. That's if they eventually win the ticket. Peter Obi made his proposal even before the unveiling of the ADC as the coalition party, while Rotimi Amaechi said it in a recent interview on Channels TV. So everything seems to be working out perfectly. At this early stage, it seems that Nigerian politicians involved in the coalition are making all the right decisions. They should continue on this path so as not to give room for the APC. Like the issue of zoning, they must make sure that it is zoned to the south, because they're already campaigning and telling people that the northerners always try to remove any president from the south, that they feel they own this country. A lot of rhetoric and narratives they are spreading in the south, and people are falling for it. So they should make sure they counter that by zoning the presidency to the south. When they do that, there will be nothing else for APC to tell southerners. Never mind all the decamp. Many governors are decamping. There are rumors that more PDP governors will decamp into APC. But people must remember that when Peter Obi contested in 2023, he won many states despite not having the governors in his party, despite not having any senator from these states, but he won all of them. So the fact that governors are decamping or senators are decamping doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't mean that they will win. It doesn't mean that Nigerians will not vote against APC in 2027. What they need to do now is to start mobilization. Massive mobilization at the grassroots, making sure that people understand the logo, they can identify them. A lot of things need to be done so that they will be ready for APC. They're only banking on rigging. Because they are in power, they feel they can lord themselves over Nigerians, but Nigerians will show them that they will never accept bad governance anymore. Nigerians are ready to take their destinies in their own hands. Yes, if you don't do that, that means Nigerians aren't ready yet. Now, another most important thing Nigerians must do is to make sure they don't watch and give publicity to all those criticizing the ADC, even trying to create a new faction in ADC. Yes, this is their stock in trade. They don't want opposition. They want a one-party state. They claim to be the master strategists. They claim to know it all. They claim to have money that can buy anyone, but they don't want to allow opposition. It clearly shows that they are panicking. They are afraid. They are responsible for all the troubles in Labour Party, in PDP, in all the opposition parties. Now that they've been outsmarted by the coalition in a new party, suddenly a faction is trying to emerge in ADC. Don't give them the publicity. If you watch their videos, you are giving them the publicity, you are making people see them. But if you don't watch them, if you ignore them, then they will die a natural death. Yes, that will even lead to the channels that are giving these people publicity to stop granting them interviews, because it wouldn't make sense to them. They grant them interviews and post them on social media and people are not watching them. That will be frustrating. They will stop granting them interviews. So you achieve a lot by ignoring them. The legacy media in Nigeria feel they should cover everyone, including clearly mischievous people. These people suddenly emerged. They were nowhere to be found before the coalition announcement, but immediately it was announced, they have suddenly emerged from their holes to start attacking and making sure that Nigerians don't have an alternative against APC. So Nigerians must take politics seriously. It is a matter of life and death, because you already know, going by the experience of last 2 years, a single decision of a politician, a president, a governor can seriously harm you. Yes. Look at the way Nigerians are committing suicide these days. It was unheard of a few years ago, but it's our reality right now. Are we going to talk about the massive hardship? Are we going to talk about all the unnecessary killings? Every day you hear 200, 80, 100, as if we are not talking about human beings. And on top of all that, they can't do anything about it. They cannot solve the security challenges. Instead, they are busy campaigning.
Hello and welcome. If you think you understand what is going on with the coalition, I will advise you think again. Now, in order that you get things in its proper perspective, let us go down memory lane. And I would like to take us back to 1999 when Obasanjo became president. Let's not immediately forget that Obasanjo's presidency was more or less like an unspoken understanding that, well, we have wronged the Yoruba people by annulling the most widely adjudged free and fair election that led to the unaliving of Abiola. And Obasanjo came into power. Let's not forget that Obasanjo, perhaps somewhere along the line, got drunk with this African mentality that he wanted a third term, and the North fought vehemently to ensure that he never got the third term bid. Foremost of that resistance was Atiku, who didn't want Obasanjo to become, to have his third term. After Obasanjo now came. People said that it was Obasanjo that brought in Yaradua because Yaradua was going to pass on very soon and all of that. Those were just conspiracy theory. But Obasanjo handed over to somebody who all Nigerians believe was diplomatic, was liberal, which is Yaradua. Now, in the typical fashion of Northerners, which is one part that most Southerners don't understand, is that when a Northerner, particularly a presidential aspirant, wants to pick a deputy, he searches the South and looks for the weak, those they perceive as weak. Watch those who think that there's no way Atiku would have picked Wike. No, it's not possible. They wouldn't want people that are capable of challenging them. So, Yaradua picked Jonathan, and the hand of fate took Yaradua away. And remember, when Yaradua passed on, let's not also immediately forget the drama that took place into releasing the news that the president of Nigeria has passed on. And constitutionally, it simply meant that the vice president should become the president. Now, before that time, and I will tell you up till now, there are certain group of Northerners who don't like the idea that a Southerner and a Christian, for that matter, is presiding over Nigeria. But, well, it is the Constitution. They wrote it. They have to abide by it. Unwillingly, they swore Jonathan in. Jonathan did 2 years, had completed the tenure of Yaradua, and he contested again. Then came Buhari. Now, this is where Nigeria's problem became critical. The introduction of Buhari into this whole scheme. Now, Buhari, on the other hand, was somebody who Nigerians thought that this was the same Buhari who brought war against indiscipline, who fought corruption, who led Nigeria with an iron fist. That, in fairness to Buhari at that time, Nigeria started evolving an attitude of orderliness, an attitude of consciousness, an attitude that one can say, yes, this is the attitude of Nigerians that we wanted. So people use the past to judge Buhari, when in fact, the person who actually led the country then, even though Buhari was the head of state, it was the Diagbon. It was the Diagbon. So Jonathan, owing from the media of the West, Southwest, campaigned against, don't forget that during Jonathan was a Southerner, the vice was a Northerner, the Senate president was North Central. I think for the first time we had an occasion where the Southwest didn't actually play an active role, and therefore this is a region that's already used to always being part of the government. So this time they felt that they've been sidelined. And since they are sidelined, any administration that sidelines them is bad. No matter how hardworking it is, they've been sidelined. So, and you know, this story should be fresh with all the media that Jonathan urinates on his body, he's a drunkard, he's that, all of that. Now, Jonathan left, Buhari came in. The Buhari who we thought was going, to be very frank, the biggest, I say this reluctantly, the best opportunity we had since 1999 for Nigeria to change was Buhari. All Buhari needed to do was just to say, let there be this, it will be done. Let there be this, it will be done. So long as it was human based, it was for the well-being of Nigeria. If Buhari wanted to stop corruption, it was with the snap of the hand. Just with the snap of the hand, because he had that fear that grips Nigerians. He has that aura of authority that anything he says goes. Unfortunately, he came with a complete Fulanized agenda. And there was one statement Buhari made, which, you know, Nigerians will forget very easily. Buhari said during his campaign, the first election with Jonathan, he said, Christians should vote for Christians and Muslims should vote for Muslims. That led to, for the first time, a breakaway from the Christian-Muslim alliance in the north, to the extent that Christians in the north, for the first time, started voting outside this. We are voting this northern bloc and voted for Jonathan. And Jonathan won overwhelmingly. You could see it was after the result of that election that Boko Haram started. Because for the first time, the Christians in the north betrayed the unspoken understanding we had that, look, we are one. Politically, we need your numbers. But you are not part of us. But we need your numbers. Let us share an identity because of the numbers you use to augment us. And Buhari came in. And Jonathan won. Then, the second time, the same Buhari said that if he doesn't win, the dogs and the baboons will be soaked in blood. If not for the infamous statement of Jonathan, who said that his political ambition is not worth the blood of Nigeria, I can assure you that the dogs and the baboons would have been soaked in blood by now. Then Buhari came in. Then we had all this Ruga, wide log stock farming, all policies aimed at claiming lands, which is still on till now. Now, Tinubu came in. You know, I've made several videos saying that, is it possible that Tinubu and Buhari had an understanding that, look, since you so desperately want this presidency, we're going to give it to you, but you see, all our Fulani agenda that we have set in motion, don't touch it. Which is why I sometimes wonder when I see these unalivings, 200 people, 100 people, 50 people, villages, homelands, indigenous homes, burnt, and yet no single official statement. I wonder. So now the arrangement is such that they thought. Now, which brings me to this coalition. Now, over the years, it's not as if Southerners are politically naive or politically ignorant or politically dumbfounded. It's just that as Southerners, we really don't take politics as something to die for. Who is derailing the whole agenda. The likes of Atiku has nursed a lifelong ambition to become the president of this country. And time has seemed to be his greatest obstacle. Now, I think he's realizing it. Now, let me tell you something. They all know, everybody knows, Tinubu, Atiku, everybody knows that the only threat, the only visible, measurable threat to Tinubu is Peter Obi. They know it. So my fear with this coalition is it a group of people with selfish interests or people who will embrace reality? It's not about removing Tinubu. If you're going to remove Tinubu and then it's still going to be the same status quo of group of looters looting our money and collective patrimony while the masses suffer, then Tinubu should remain there. It's useless for me. So why is it that the APC government is not bothered about Atiku, who INEC declared came second? Why are they bothered about Peter Obi, who came third? Because they know he won. And if he contests again, it might be difficult to rig this time. So therefore, he is the one to fight. He is the one to, make hay while the sun shines. Nip it in the bud now before, cut off the head before what, and it, you get the drift. So what is happening now? Because I understand that even to declare this ADC, the party, that federal government instructed all hotels in Abuja to prevent them from, using their halls to make the announcement. I think options are running out for Tinubu to manipulate himself back into power. But the ace of winning 2027 is with the coalition now. Because just mentioning the party alone today gave a lot of hope to Nigerians. But who are you bringing as the flag bearer? If you bring the wrong person, Tinubu will win again. Tinubu will win again. Just think that most Southerners still believe that power must remain in the South. And if you think for purpose of some weird conclusion that certain people, and because they belong to certain region, like in my live video, one person tells me that the problem of Peter Obi is where he comes from. How can somebody be deprived of becoming president of this country because of where he came from? In this 21st century, in this artificial intelligence age, people are still thinking like that. If people are disqualified because of where they come from, that is racism. Everybody in Nigeria, irrespective of your population, irrespective of your religion, irrespective of your region, race, color, anyhow, tall, height, short, black, devil, ugly, beautiful, you are entitled to become the president of this country so long as you are a Nigerian. So the game is on. The favors are with the coalition. Who is running as your flag bearer? You don't need to do any election. Don't do any primaries. Just do consensus candidate and do all. Choose the right leader. You will even see the reaction from Nigerians. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share this.
APC leaders say they're not particularly worried. It won't be long, they say, before things fall apart. Well, the ADC retorts that it is not the Labour or PDP, but is the new fortress from which opposition politicians will surge up the siege ladder and lay into the battlements of the APC. So how choppy are Nigeria's political waters likely to be going forward? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 presidential election, Yusuf Datti-Ahmed, who is part of the new opposition coalition. How nice to see you.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Charles.
And you look very relaxed and very fresh.
Thank you.
So clearly, optimism in the new arrangements.
When you start your questions, I want to know the new...
Well, let me ask you this question first, because we need to establish very clearly what is going on. Both you and Peter Obi have now unquestionably left the Labour Party and are now avowedly in the ADC. Is that right?
I can't speak for His Excellency Peter Obi. I'll speak for myself.
Well, he issued a statement saying he had left.
Well, then take his word for it. As for me, I have not left Labour Party.
Okay.
I am considering the coalition who have adopted ADC.
Right.
Now, don't consume the excitement. And don't be consumed by the excitement. Okay, manage the excitement. Right now, it's all about excitement. Understandably so, because Nigerians are depressed as much as they are oppressed. So this excitement can easily consume everyone. Right. And what I'm saying is hold back, think critically, think very well. And before you fire another question, let me just say the opposition is right in all that it's doing. I agree wholeheartedly in coming together. The principles behind it, the objectives of it are all correct. But you're also playing somebody else's game. This game is Tinubu's game. And I'm not praising him in any way whatsoever. But everyone must understand the situation as it were. Please be patient. Let me, in summary, narrate everything. President Buhari, after losing the third time, cried to the world that he's done with politics. And that's when it began. There are internal issues with Buhari, but the external ones are, that is when Tinubu saw the opportunity, bring him back into the fold after the 07 Atiku and 11 Ribadu. Add the Southwest and the Tinubu influences to his existing 12 million votes. It was easy to convince Buhari to come back in any way because he carries a lot of baggage, who only survive from political donations. I'm sorry to say that's the truth. So Buhari just has to contest every election. Ever since the PTF days after the passing of Abacha, Buhari was removed from head of state without any trade whatsoever. So he and his can only live off a political system. But I'm not hitting at Buhari. Tinubu saw this opportunity, saw the weakness in Buhari, pumped a lot of money, brought his party machinery, and then injected his own agenda. That you go now, I'll make the name of being a kingmaker. I have made from councillor to governors. Now I want to make a president. And if I make a president, I'll make myself a president. That is what happened. Coalition now is playing the scripts of Tinubu. I believe in the coalition, don't get me wrong.
Right.
But you don't have to play the game the way he did.
Yeah, but what is the script?
The script is what I've just narrated to you, Charles. Exactly how
Yeah, but how does that relate
now, what
to
they
the
think,
opposition coalition?
What opposition is saying, again I repeat, I'm in support of this opposition.
Right.
Now, there are structural misgivings in the coalition as it were today. Buhari was the distant anointed from the ab initio. The convener, Tinubu, already had it, and whoever he enrolled was, understand that Buhari is going and after him I will come. And you have to buy into that. However, we won't stop you from contesting.
Yeah, but
let me finish.
We already got there.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just that we haven't got all the time in the world, so I need to
Buhari was the distant anointed.
Right. You made that point.
This opposition does not have a distant anointed. So there will be a very close gap, And so there will be a very tight struggle, possibly
Right.
a not so clean primaries struggle for it. Now the question is, what will the aftermath be?
So that your real concern is that there isn't someone who is very clearly going to
Thank you.
wear the mantle of, if you like, presidential leadership.
Yeah, exactly.
In that coalition.
Exactly. Atiku almost cuts it, but it's not exactly there because Buhari is what I would call an outlier, an unusually high observation in a data set. That's what he was. Now, come to the next point. Again, I have said that there isn't a Buhari in the coalition. There isn't a Tinubu in this coalition. You don't have one
So it's
individual.
a free-for-all, basically, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Right.
You have the proverbs better than I do.
Yeah,
Why are you asking the questions?
But
then?
let's try and take it systematically.
Yeah.
Okay, so that we understand exactly where you're going.
Yeah.
You attended that meeting
Yes,
yesterday.
yes.
You've been attending coalition meetings.
I attended 3.
Right. Okay. But that suggests that there was something that was bringing you back.
Yes.
And something that you're not entirely satisfied with in the Labour Party that you're currently still in.
Not so. You can never be 100% satisfied wherever you are. There are misgivings. I really, really wanted to bring Peter Obi back on the negotiating table with the leadership. I wanted everything sorted out, him to remain.
Right.
And I still, if I have a chance, I'll still do it.
So you're disappointed because he's now said that he's left. In fact, the Labour Party gave him a 48-hour ultimatum. They issued a statement.
You need to be very sure about that if he has left. You need to be very sure.
Well, on his Twitter handle, he said he was now in the ADC Coalition.
Yes. Now, technically speaking, being in the ADC Coalition does not mean you have left your party. Refer to the meeting of Tuesday night and the communique issued after that meeting. It doesn't say that you have left your own political party. And this is a legal point.
No, I'm not even talking about the ADC, what they've said. I'm talking about what is happening in the Labour Party,
Yes.
who essentially, I mean, the leadership, although there is a divided leadership, but the leadership gave him an ultimatum of 48 hours to resign. And subsequently, he issued a statement saying he had actually left. But let's not get bogged down.
Let's get to
Yeah,
the more.
I mean, what I need to understand, because there are a lot of people who listen to you
Yes.
and want to know what your perspective is on this. And you said you had attended at least 3 meetings, and you were there for that ADC sort of
Charles,
moment.
Labour Party deserves better than being walked away from.
Yeah, but the
Labour
Labour Party
Party
seemed to be walking away from you, not you walking away from them.
No. Labour Party deserves better than being walked away from. Despite all misgivings, we know that.
Well, in another development, Bayo Ononuga, Special Advisor on Information and Strategy to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has strongly criticized the newly formed opposition coalition that adopted the African Democratic Congress as its platform for the 2027 general election. Bayo, in a post on X, described the coalition members as desperados, driven by personal ambition and united solely by their hatred for Tinubu rather than any clear ideology or agenda for Nigeria. Ononuga also dismissed the significance of several prominent figures who joined the coalition, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Rotimi Amaechi, and Rauf Aregbesola, claiming that many of them had long been estranged from the All Progressives Congress or had committed anti-party activities. He stated that the APC would not mourn their departure and predicted that the coalition would soon unravel due to irreconcilable personal ambitions of its members. I mean, he's not the first person to say that the party might unravel and, there will be fights. But let me take some reactions to Bayo Ononuga's tweet post on X. This is from Vincent Okechukwu, who wrote, "When politicians leave APC, they are suddenly irrelevant, disgruntled, or desperate, But many of these same individuals were once praised as pillars of the party. Nigerians are not blind. We see the hypocrisy. It's not about hate for Tinubu. It's about rejecting failed leadership. Well, Jane Bond wrote, Bayo, if these men are so irrelevant, why the long essay? APC has no moral ground to talk about desperation or ideology. The coalition clearly hit a nerve. 2027 is coming. I've been by. Yesterday, I hear Desperado, many. But you know, Bayo Ononuga's tweet was quite long, very by. Well, shall we head over to the Federal Capital Territory now, where Minister Yesam...
Each and every party. This is a party that scored, by our own count, over 10 million votes. This is a party that defeated APC and PTP together, irrespective of what the law courts said.
Yeah, but nobody was really taking the Labour Party seriously until you and Peter Obi turned up.
Yes, and equally...
So people are voting for Peter Obi, and they said that they would follow him. The obedient movement have said they'll follow him wherever he goes. So it doesn't really matter what it is.
All individuals in their own rights do have their followers in certain given measures. But in any way, you caught me right in my explanation. Maybe you can bring me back where I was.
Well, I mean, the point I'm trying to make and to understand is the fact that you're essentially saying that there is now a division between yourself and Peter Obi.
No.
Political division.
You guys are too good. Charles.
Well, I'm just trying to understand
don't,
if I'm wrong, let me know.
Don't give the wrong information out there.
Right.
I am very, very much in sync with Peter Obi.
Because there are people who are looking forward.
Yes.
In fact, some people have already started saying on social media that the only ticket that is going to work with this new, I'm just trying to find where I actually made that note. They said the only chance this ADC coalition has of properly challenging and possibly removing President Tinubu from office in 2027 is one, if they zone the presidency to a southerner, and two, if Peter Obi and Yusuf Datti-Ahmed become the joint ADC ticket for 2027. That's what people have already started saying. So they're going to be monstrously disappointed.
No. You have this power, Charles, of trying to...
Well, it's not a power. I don't have any power.
I can admit today you're somehow dominating this conversation.
No, please. And that's not the intention.
It's like I'm interviewing you. It's like I'm the one interviewing you.
No, we want to hear from you. Please, go ahead.
Right. There's a great deal of excitement, which I think we should not be swept away by in this coalition. You have key players. Peter Obi, I'll call him first, Amaechi, Atiku, and maybe Nasiru El-Rufai. And they've come together from diverse backgrounds with a variety of interests. And out of these three, you can imagine that Atiku, Obi, and Amaechi clearly are front runners in this. It makes me think, how will the contest be?
That's a good point.
Because they are very close in the race, very, very close in the race. What will the aftermath of this contest be? That's why I made the analogy, the example with the Buhari case, who was a distant outlier in the, very distant from the pack. All these three are very close together. Now, will two others still remain in the coalition if one takes it? Now, you're right. Let's come back to this unwritten understanding in Nigerian presidential politics. North 8, South 8, the rotation. I'm speaking from experience because I was directly involved, and it was part of my campaign speeches in 2022-23. Did you realize in 1819, from the two major parties, not a single Southerner even bought the INEC form for presidency? What does that say? Respect, brotherhood, gentlemanness, and all these things. And of course, Atiku contested in PDP and he won. It was not a question. Buhari was the candidate of APC and, Buhari took the day eventually. Come 2022-23, Atiku was still on the ticket. And now, Peter Obi came out from the south and contested. Amaechi contested and came second in APC, second to Tinubu, who is also from the south. So you see, three leading candidates. 2027, the default position thinking also is that it should be from the south. So if Atiku takes it, how will Amaechi and Peter Obi take it? Now, for the Peter Obi and Atiku, together they were either rigged out or defeated in 19. Apart, they were either rigged out or defeated in 2023. You come back together, hey guys, who are you playing with? Is this a joke? And the way I take Peter Obi, I think he is much, the position of VP is very big anyway. I wanted to be and I was rigged out. But I think Peter Obi should not be a VP, having gotten a disputed 10 million votes. Now you're starting to understand what I mean.
But he has made it clear.
Now, it is all about, listen, it is all about a narrative that was sold out to Nigeria very quickly. That to defeat Tinubu, it has to be our coalition. Coalition is good. But when in 2023 we defeated APC, PDP, there was no coalition in Labour Party. The real coalition we need is in the ballot box.
Yeah, but that's
not a coalition.
Speculative.
Not a coalition. Let's stop that. But please, let me get to my point. The real coalition is of votes at the ballot box. You protect them all the way to declaration. You present a coalition of politicians. You open the flanks for being attacked that they are geriatrics, and everything that you said about this. And you open the flanks for APC to be talking their jargon, when APC has worse than what they are saying about ADC. So in reality, what you need are the votes for a credible candidate, for a credible ticket.
Yeah, I think
there is no law
concedes that.
There is no law, there is no principle which says that it must be a coalition. Now that is the narrative that I kept saying. If you are challenging this narrative, you need to be careful. And if you're invited to a coalition, like I was, no level of firmness should tell you that don't go into that. Go and at least listen. See what they're doing. If you agree, continue. If you don't, do what your alternatives are. That is the thing.
But you went there. You went there several times. I don't mean to interrupt you, but yes. I mean it's a dialogue. It's not a sort of monologue. I mean, you went there several times.
Yes.
You went there 3 times. So something must have attracted you back to listen to them.
Attraction.
What I'm trying to understand is what is the guiding principle of this ADC opposition coalition beyond wanting President Tinubu to be removed from office? What is it about his philosophy that attracted you to it? And is there an overriding cause that kindles a sort of fire in your heart that you think is in the best interest of Nigeria?
There are 2 questions here. One is for David Mark, Senator David Mark. What the principles and everything, please let him explain those things to you.
But I thought you guys were discussing it at your meeting.
We are. That is typically a question for the party leaders to answer you. The second question you ask is what is the driving, what's attracting me? Yeah. The attraction in ADC, which I still believe in the coalition, I believe in and are very likely to work with them, is that coming together is good. especially to chase out APC.
Yeah, but you just said that you don't believe that the way to get rid of the president is through coalition.
No.
I mean, you said that a
No,
minute.
the narrative was that they have sold it out to Nigeria that the only way to defeat Tinubu or APC is coalition, and that is wrong. A clean political party fielding the right candidate will beat APC hands down, even in the presence of a coalition.
Well, let me make this point, okay? I mean, there is nothing...
Did you get me? Did you understand me?
I understand what you mean, but...
Let me say it again, please.
But no, I understood what you
right.
said. There is nothing stopping the Labour Party from fielding a presidential candidate.
Good.
There's nothing stopping the PDP. You're saying, I mean, nobody ever said they were going to be stopped.
Right, but I was talking to you about the narrative.
Yeah.
Which has gone on that is leading to the excitement we saw yesterday.
But that's okay. That's for them. They're the ADC.
Yes.
They are a coalition.
Yes.
And it is their job to promote their coalition.
Yes.
But I completely agree with you that that's a way. It's not the way. I mean, there are other ways. So I don't want to get bogged down in sort of that.
Yes, this conversation is going, it's becoming like a chitter-chatter. But, but do you know that, for example, if Wike were to finish destroying the PDP and leave,
right,
PDP could go and join this coalition. Do you know that's possible?
Well, it depends on if the coalition want the PDP to join them.
Of course they will welcome. Of course they will. And later, if Labour Party decides they're inspired to join the coalition,
right,
they are very well welcome to join. That is why it's called a coalition. And when they join the coalition, then they will say our platform is ADC.
Right. Okay. Well.
I hope this is very clear.
I understand that, but let me.
I hope this is very clear, and it even sounds better that you go about in your PDP, keep calm. This elephant in the China ware shop, let him finish destroying, go and move into APC, and then come and say, look, here we are for the coalition. That's PDP, go and take themselves. And Labour Party, for any reason, we don't want to take the risks of letting Tinubu win again. And we think it is safer to join this coalition. They are welcome.
Yeah. But
it's even more powerful.
Right. I agree. But
being in Labour Party or PDP now is really not anti-coalition.
But let me work on the premise of the point that you made earlier, which is that you are willing to work with the coalition.
Correct.
And that you are likely going to work with the coalition.
Correct.
Did you feel a bit strange being in the same room and professing to be in the same coalition with so many politicians who you were ranged against in 2023 and who you and Ms. Dobie felt were a corrosive influence on this country?
Yes, it was simply unbelievable. Believe me, I'm still gasping for air. I mean, I remember, with due respect, I remember Nasiru El-Rufai dancing his eyes around and saying, if the heavens will come down to earth, Bola Ahmed Tinubu must be sworn in as president. I remember that clearly.
I remember that as well.
And I remember him walking out of the Senate. And I remember them saying that, look, the same APC he did, they said that there's a security file on him. He can't be a minister. I also remember in less than a year later, he wants to kick out. I remember everything that's, between El-Rufai and so many other leaders that he now goes to kneel down and greet again. I'm gasping for air. I don't understand what is going on. There are people who have been in this government for 24 years. They've been out of it only 2 years and they are crying and shouting, we must throw this government out. I have been in parliament only 4 years and 8 months, and I'm as happy as I can be. I believe I can defeat President Tinubu very, very comfortably. I have never been in the executive, and so many things. I have never issued any government contract, unless if they want to lie at me. There's nothing. I take people to EFCC. They don't take me to EFCC. Yeah, but we're in the same room with people that I never imagined will be And I doubt what people can do for power. This underscores why I say we should not be misled, consumed by this excitement.
Yeah.
Because, as they say in English, when the chips are down and it's time to do primaries, what kind of primaries is Atiku going to do with an Amaechi? You know how Atiku does primaries? Mercilessly. I remember those dollars flying. Well, we're in the same coalition, but in Port Harcourt, I remember the dollars flying. Remember, I'm with Atiku. Atiku, I'm with you. Please, if you're hearing me, we're in the same coalition. And then, what kind of primaries are they going to do? Am I going to deceive myself, okay, that all is going to be well in this ADC? The beginning of good governance if you run good primaries.
So what are you then hoping to get out of this new coalition in terms of political capital? Because you are a politician. I mean, are you just...
Can I stop you? Can I stop you?
Let me just make this
No,
point
I need
quickly.
to stop you.
Are you just going to sacrifice the millions of votes that you and Peter Obi got? I mean, to politicians who may not share your philosophy or that of the obedient movement?
Every 4 years, I save my leave allowances. At the end of those 4 years, I go to buy a certain nomination form. I am not a politician, and I'm saying it again in TV. I am not your typical Nigerian politician, but I do politics. For the sake of my country, I can go to war. What is there in doing politics? So I am not a politician. People have told me to stop saying it, but I'm saying it. I hate the lies that go around. I hate the deception and all those things that happen, because it is not me to do those kind of things. So your question, that's why I wanted to stop you. I am not a politician. Yeah, I do politics.
Right.
But what I asked you is,
I understand that. But when you go in to politics, which you're in, the assumption is that you're going in for a particular reason.
Yes.
And my question was, what are you hoping to get out of this new coalition in terms of political capital?
What I'm hoping to get is to get the leadership for Nigeria that will solve all our problems. Solve the problems of insecurity, be it anybody, I don't have to call names. I'm ready to support.
Right.
I'm ready to kill my ambition at any time. My ambition is Nigeria to be good.
But if the
I can go back to the classroom.
Right.
If Buhari had provided good governance since then, I would never have bothered myself. If there are signs that Tinubu will ever practice what is good governance, but there is no way. The political capital I'm looking for is good governance to emerge.
Right.
Peace, prosperity, and security for Nigeria. If that is done, life is easier where I am in the classroom.
But obviously there's a route to get into
there is a route to get in it, and that route is terrible. That route is not good. That route cleans out any morality in most people that are not strong enough to protect themselves in it. You come out, go through terrible party process, terrible primaries, horrendously expensive general elections. Okay? At the end of it all, instead of you being able to transform the system has transformed you. Don't say that I'm attacking one individual, please. What happened to Buhari? That they became so corrupt? It's because they allowed the political system to consume them. And then they became the typical corrupt leaders. Insecurity was promoted, profligacy, complacency in everything that you know. And again, what we're suffering today in Nigeria is you have the practitioners of insecurity, and then those are out there in the underworld. Then you have the actual, real terrorists and bandits out speaking in public. Whoever comes out to say after the Benue killings that this government has fought insecurity is a terrorist.
Right.
Whoever is saying that the government has fought insecurity in the Northwest is a bandit. While those who are actually doing the banditry are only bandit practitioners. Those who are killing out there are terror practitioners. How can you kill 200 people and no one has been arrested?
Well, they said they've arrested some people.
Before that, how many people were killed?
Well,
the ones in Plateau, have they arrested anyone?
Right.
The ones in Kebbi, have they arrested anyone?
But I just want to
the
return
hundreds
to,
and thousands that have
I
been
understand
killed.
that because a lot of people are aware of what you're talking about.
Yes.
The question is, how do you then hold that government to account and, if you like, get it out of office if you think they're not doing well? And that brings us back to the coalition.
Yes.
And my question is, in the circumstances that you find yourself in that coalition,
Yes.
would you be supportive if Atiku Abubakar or Nasir El-Rufai or Rotimi Amaechi or Peter Obi emerges as the presidential candidate? Or would you have some principles that you think some of them would violate and which you simply wouldn't support?
First of all, I need to see very clean, very transparent primaries taking place. I say two things. It needs to be clean, it needs to be transparent. Take place. Will that happen? I don't know. I'm a good team player. And at the end of the day, there's only so much you human can do. I was in Port Harcourt. I was the 12th aspirant in Port Harcourt. And I served as chairman of research and strategy in the PDP 2018-19. Credibly, I served. I was, because I didn't want a presidential contest coming from the North in 2023, I thought of contesting governorship until when I saw the kind of primaries that were to be held. And I pulled out. The next day, Peter Obi pulled out of PDP. That's what happened. So to answer your question, if I'm in the coalition and a candidate emerges, I will readily emerges based on the kind of acceptable practices that should happen to me. I will gladly work with that person. I will support that person.
And that person doesn't have to be Peter Obi, who you ran with in 2023.
It doesn't have to be. If Peter Obi is with me in Labour Party, we all decide to go back stay back in Labour Party and contest, I'm with him by default. By default. If he contests in coalition and he wins it, I'll give him the support. It's left for him. I told him way back in I gave him 3 names. One of which is Nasir El-Rufai. That if you want to take this guy, from all indications, this is where he's coming. 2 years ago, I had predicted El-Rufai was headed this way. And there are many correct calculations that I did that have come true. Which I don't
when
have
you say
enough
El-Rufai,
energy.
you mean that Peter Obi is considering
No.
running with
I'm saying
so
he will
trying
come into some form of a coalition,
right,
and try to play the kind of role that he's playing today.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me. I mean, we're almost out of time, and we've gone beyond.
Yeah, I don't know how this conversation went.
We've gone beyond. I mean, we're almost at 40 minutes. Just very briefly, are you concerned that there are no serving governors from the PDP or Labour who have joined this coalition? I mean, Bala Mohammed or Sheyi Makinde or Peter Mba or Alex Oti, the governors of APGA or NNPP, none of them are in it. I mean, does that weaken that coalition?
It doesn't. What happened in 2022? First of all, what happened in 2022?
Just very briefly.
Yeah, very briefly.
There's another question I want to ask you
all right.
before we have to
These
go.
things do happen spontaneously. 1998, after Abacha's passing away, the formation of PDP and all those. 2022, May, when Peter Obi left and joined and Labour Party, and it happened, and all the things that happened. About the same is likely to happen again. So you and I are speaking a bit too early.
Right.
And that is why maybe our conversation today has not been as smooth And because you interrupt a lot.
You said I interrupt. Well, you wanted a monologue, did you?
I wanted an analog.
You wanted a monologue, not a dialogue. But let me ask you this before we go.
Yeah.
I wonder if you can briefly comment on the resignation of Umar Ganduje as chairman of the APC and the rumors that are flying around about how stable the position of the Vice President Kashim Shettima is.
Wow, good questions. And I'll be quick.
Yeah.
As it says, now you see, now you don't. Now it's him, now it's not. Yesterday in the morning it was Ganduje, in the afternoon it wasn't him. Who knows? Tomorrow morning it could be Tinubu, in the afternoon it could be not. It could be me, it could be not. It could be you, it could be not. You see, maximum rulers, dictators, terror leaders, they are invincible to the last second. We have seen in history from 1997, the Suhartos, the Gaddafis, Bouteflikas, Ben Ali, Mubarak, al-Bashir, Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein, the most recent one. So it could be, you see a flourishing, powerful president, I see a rigged leader. You see a burgeoning administration, I see a violated constitution. So in the morning, Ganduje was flouting his chairmanship. In the afternoon, he's gone. He's human. He's blown away. Even a president is not too much for this to happen to. So that's about him. About Shettima, I don't blame Tinubu. Because whoever knows what Shettima did and does will not even allow him last this long.
What does he do?
The airwaves cannot carry it. I'm telling you, the airwaves cannot carry it. And I know I'm speaking on TV. So Tinubu has tried keeping him this long. So even the consideration that he be dropped, I think Tinubu has tried for keeping him this long. But,
yeah, but you know that's a very pregnant statement you've just made.
It is pregnant. I wish I could say, but look.
So what's the point of bringing it up if you're not going to say it? It's not fair on him.
What people do for power is unbelievable. I am more than gasping for air to understand how certain things can give you power. It is not of this world. And it did happen. They do it. Somebody one day must come out and say, this is what politicians do for power.
Yeah, but you're saying things and insinuating things and suggesting things without any clarity, and that's not fair.
It is not fair because even saying it itself is even more unfair. It's even more drastic.
So why are you saying it?
Because it has to be said.
Right.
Do you understand? Some of the things, the more you see them, the less you understand. Why was it declared at 4 a.m.? Now let me answer your question.
You mean the election?
The election.
The election result.
On the 28th, Mahmoud Yakubu said he was adjourning till the next day. Next day, technically and legally speaking, is 9 a.m. And by 4 a.m., he sneaked and declared Tinubu a winner. What transpired in between?
Well,
who came, listen, you want me to say it?
Yeah.
Who came from one house in Asokoro to another house to say that it has to be now?
Well, I don't know. You answer that question.
Yeah, and what I'm telling you is that the airwaves cannot, it is so bad the airwaves cannot carry it.
So are you implying that
something happened that morning before 4 a.m.
Right.
That they said before these things finish at the Nigerian border.
And it was who did that? Because we're trying to understand the link between what you're saying and the thing you were saying about the vice president.
Listen, Tinubu has tried. Believe me, he has tried. For keeping this man this long and for even giving him the privilege of being replaced, I think it's good enough.
But your brother served in his office.
Do I care? And what happened when he served? He left.
Well, he eventually left, but I mean, he thought he was good enough to go in the first place.
And then he discovered, and then he discovered he wasn't good enough, and he walked away. Look, Charles, in this world, there are things that you rather not talk about because it's just too bad. This TV station is not a court of law. I know what insinuations are. I know what allegations are. I'm not crazy. I'm not insane. And I know what I'm saying, that what people do for power is unspeakable. And these things have to stop.
Right.
These things, why are we getting everything wrong in Nigeria? Why can't our leaders perform? Because of what people do for power. To get power, everything, and the difference between us losers and some winners is because there are certain things we cannot do. There are certain lines we cannot cross. But others who say whatever there is to do, do it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would agree with you that there is something very shady and dodgy about Nigerian politics, and that if you want to be victorious, you do a lot of strange things. However, that is not an indictment on the vice president of this country, and it's not fair on him for things to be suggested or insinuated about him without clarity.
It's better not that clarity, believe me. Better not that clarity.
Okay, well, let's leave it there, shall we?
Please do.
On that note, I want to say thank you very much.
My pleasure.
It's always good to talk with you. You're very forthright, and you're very, very honest with your feelings, and I think people appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
Yusuf Datti Baba.
All right, guys. I appreciate you all. In fact, I couldn't wait for this to finish so that I can come in and say one or two things, although our presentation might take a bit longer today. So our panelists, they're just going to wait behind while I continue with my presentation, except if you want us to post out a link now, then I don't mind doing that. But if not, I still have other videos to play. But on Datti-Ahmed, let me greet you guys once again. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Abu Azi, thank you very much, my lovely brother. I appreciate you for all that you do. God bless every one of you there. I've showcased so many people already on the panel. I appreciate every one of you there. Abdul Malik, Leonard Anozie, Anthony Ola, Tony Africa, Nena Bona. Good evening to every one of you. I try not to my dear sister, I can see right there. Good evening, Michael Kambare, Michael Abba, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Mother Bella Naomi, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Stella Masaredo, Patty Solomon, and many, 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 many more. Osaide, thank you, sir. Ebuka John, Kester, thank you, my people. Okay, let's just move on because we don't have enough time. Or rather, we've spent over 1 hour already. Okay, you guys listen to what Datti-Ahmed said. I watched this video last night, and I rewatched it again today, this afternoon. Then I posted a bit of it as a pre-recorded video. Then, listening again now, I don't know if you guys managed to understand that Datti-Ahmed talk in some part of this video in riddles. In my own understanding of that riddles and interpretation, I might be wrong. Don't get me wrong, I might be wrong. In my own understanding or interpretation is this. One, Datti-Ahmed is not happy with this ADC coalition. My understanding. Then two, Datti-Ahmed will 100% sideline Peter Obi if Peter Obi end up with this coalition. According to him, if Peter Obi come back to him in Labour Party by default, unquote, he said by default, I will be with him. Right? 100%. By default, you need to know what default means, right? Okay. But in this coalition, I can likely choose somebody else to support somebody else. That is a deep one. Say many of us will be obedient. You get the way they think and reason things. So, many of us all get sense, but many of us not still get sense. We are very emotional. We attack each other. We insult each other. Because we believe that's the only way we can have a better Nigeria. In fact, tomorrow now, many of these obedient, some of the obedient they'll start to insult Datti-Ahmed for anything that happened prospectively. We know these people. They don't remember when you used to be good. They don't remember anything. Their own will be say, if you know this lane, get out, you are evil. Yes, we know them. So obedient is just like a movement that have even 2 or 3 fashions. Yes, you know, if I say we get about 2 or 3 fashion, you know, so one fashion for genuineness, straightforwardness, and have a proper mission. While the other fashion, satanic lions and tiger, those ones they eat you raw if you know your dance to their tune. You know, why the other one are hypocrisy. They are not even sure where they are, but either they are with obedient or with agbado. They are not too sure, but they are said they are also obedient. Now, come back to Datti-Ahmed. Like I said, except the person will not go school, not go feel that's just how I'm talking right now. In my own understanding and the way I digest Datti-Ahmed, in my interpretation, Datti-Ahmed is not happy with this ADC of a thing. 1, 2, he will not be more happy if Peter Obi move on with them. But the beautiful thing about it is that our principal, despite that Charles said that Peter Obi said he have left Labour Party. I don't know where Charles get that one because our principal never talk anything like that. Saying go come up for, he saying don't come up for Labour Party. I never see any article, any of his write-up or anywhere. I don't know where Charles see that one from. To the best of my knowledge, Peter Obi never see come up for Labour Party. Now only Abure they threaten and now say they give her 48 hours and all that blah blah blah. Even today, Abure retreating again, not only threatening Peter Obi this time, he's also threatening Alex Oti. Alex Oti, what are you still doing? We want you to go and meet your brother that side. According to Abure, I'll be taking on that article shortly. To come back to Datti-Ahmed, Datti-Ahmed a person we like well. And not be one of these ungrateful elements in labor, in obedience that easily insult people and forget where people do good for them. No, I'm not part of it. Yes, just like somebody that you'll be helping with money. The day where they ask you money and say they need money to quickly do something, you can't say, at the moment it's not convenient for me. Automatically, you're not a bad person. They'll forget the whole years you'll be there for them. We have all these kind of people, either in our family, in our friends, or whatever, anybody associated or affiliated with us. Then, Datti-Ahmed, according to, in fact, for me to hear from Datti-Ahmed say, if he supports someone else over Peter Obi with this coalition, that one shocked me. I don't know whether it will shock you. You know, that one shocked me. Then, me myself, I did do my talking, communication, and research. With my findings, since for the past 48 hours now, or for the past 72 hours now, especially today, with my findings, Peter Obi might likely not get the tickets. I don't want to threaten on her. Me not be pastor. But I think by God's grace, God still connect me with 1 or 2 important people where me know I can talk to where you don't know. See, I have contact with this kind of people by God's grace. Yes. Peter Obi might not even be, in fact, the chances of Peter Obi having the ticket with this coalition is extremely slim. Extremely slim. You know what that means? Extremely. From scale 1 to 10, it's like between 1 and 2. So it's extremely slim. Now, in my own understanding with the communication I've had with 1 or 2 persons, it looks like satanic APC are already using top people that want to contest under this ADC as a weapon, allegedly. All these things, so one of the right days dates down. In case tomorrow they tackle una, I'll say I tell una. Sometimes who remember, right after comment section, maybe only one person can say I remember. So I want maybe more people they tell me say I remember whenever I say who remember. It be like one of the top 3 that want to fight for that ticket in ADC, allegedly already working with APC. And APC satanic APC will be sponsoring that particular person to mess Peter Obi up. And the only threat they have is Peter Obi, not Atiku, not Amaechi, not anybody there. So their mission, their vision, and their satanic destination to 2027 is to mess Peter Obi up. And the way it looks like, Peter Obi might end up being alone, even without Datti-Ahmed. Just imagine, say, Peter Obi lose someone like Datti-Ahmed. Just imagine. Just think him. You know, say tomorrow, now God forbid, we'll go see someone like Datti-Ahmed for Arise or Channels is now speaking against our principal. It not go good now. Right? For me, my advice is this. My advice. You know, say, some people go talk, now who be you? Because so they talk that time when they talk to Obaseki. They say, who be you? We go the advice Obaseki. Obaseki, we don't better pass you already. Because people believe that once somebody is holding position, automatically they are better than you. My advice is this. Within now to the next just 3 weeks from now, Peter Obi don't need to delay too much. If the coast is not clear, Peter Obi need to quickly reverse back and say, I never come on for you. And you have to move Datti-Ahmed and move to a fresh party and let the people fight for them. That's my take. But the way they go, so in case this advice not fly, Peter Obi might even end up at the end of the day not go get party. Where you go for contest. Because Labour Party now, it's already done and dusted, because Abure don't talk today now, say they don't get female candidate, a presidential candidate for 2027. You know, say Peter Obi is gone and gone forever. They don't want him anymore, and Governor Oti have to pack his load, may go meet her. Today Abure talk that one. I'll read that article shortly. So the only hope Peter Obi we have will now be only this ADC, right? And the mission of these ADC people is not clear. It's not clear. You know, I be not mind if it clear, say the letter and they give them tickets, like I talk. I know say some of them are not like, say they joined with all those lions and tigers, say Peter Obi join them. Yes, if they guarantee and say automatic ticket, I don't mind. But that automatic ticket is not there. Peter Obi is going to fight for it, and they are going to mess up Peter Obi heavily with money. And between you and I, Peter Obi not go spend those kind of satanic set of money. Make it a push itself. You know, so Peter Obi not go do it. So they want to mess them up with money. And that money is coming from the same people that they are trying to fight against. Hey, God, which kind of politics? Ah, God. So that's what Nigerian politics you'll be. Hi, God. The journey is long, man. This journey is long. May not come be like say everybody you can labor, nothing gonna happen. Which I tell now, so I tell now someone I write on this date down. No. If you are one of the people that doesn't believe in us, don't worry. When I tell them that I say they want to ring this election and all that, many of them are calling people like ECBD. Nigeria was stop. After they don't ring us to us, ECBD called the join Nigeria was once in 78 years. So we know people like that. I also want you people to write today's date down now. Say on the 4th of July, 2025, Sweetie Elvis talk or Nigeria Watch talk. So for anybody that is close to my principal, I'm gonna call this part, I'm gonna go give her more. Tell her, say 3 weeks he get between now to make decision, either to stick with this ADC or move out, and quickly unite all the obedience and let us push our own party. Because 3 times I call that because at the end of the day, Peter Obi may not come be like say he can't cry, come out for ADC and nowhere to go at that time. Yes, someone like that, I may not be person who me want to lose. I've told you yesterday, right? I don't want to lose him. I don't want to join some satanic obedience. They go say, if you can make it go, it not concern us. He hate Peter Obi, was pretending. Because that's what they always do. some of these satanic obedience. They are like that. He never like Peter because nobody said I want to like anybody. We just want a better Nigeria. Peter will be able to be the only person that can do it for us. But if Datti-Ahmed choose tomorrow say, the support Peter will be according to, except say you don't fit digest the video we do just now. If you don't fit digest that, that's fine. He said you are playing Tinubu game. I'm still LP member. Datti-Ahmed won ADC Coalition. And so I go talk my part rich. It's not best for those of you that will contribute later. You can take it from there. But I like us to listen to what Rotimi Amaechi go talk. On my pre-recorded video this afternoon, I put part where Rotimi talk and say, if given the ticket, he will like to rule for 1 term, just for 4 years, as Peter Obi also talk. We never start without the throw blow the meat nose. We never start. Now, Rotimi have his own ambition. Peter Obi have his own ambition. Atiku have his own. That one I be the biggest wahala with this side. In fact, he get where go reach. I go tell now. Allegedly, one of these three why you mention so where APC do already the sponsor. They dissolve everything. You understand? Allegedly. Yes. So I'm telling you guys, I talked at them first today, right? I say there will be a woto ahead of this whole thing. And a sponsor with the year. Let's listen to what Amaechi have to say. Maybe you'll be more shocked. Let's take this.
Right. There is a moral question here. And those who will be asking you. At some point when when the new PDP emerged, turned into the APC, and now there are those who are not happy with the present state of the PDP, and you are leading those people and forming ADA and ADC. The question is that why should Nigerians trust you? Because you said to Nigerians that PDP was not the way. Now you're saying that APC is not the way.
Okay. So let's start with PDP. We disagreed with the way PDP was running government.
Under Jonathan?
Yes. And we queried it. We tried to consult amongst ourselves, tried to talk to them and all that, and the changes were not being made. But again, you will say to yourself, don't forget that the governors then were governors. Now, governors can't even talk. When I heard that the chairman of Governors Forum was appointed by the president, I almost collapsed. The disagreement between President Jonathan and the Governors Forum was because he wanted to appoint for us. He wanted to appoint for us a chairman, and we refused. We asked for election. And the election took place, and I had 19 votes as against Jang, who had 16. So, and we had a voice. Do you still have that voice now? The answer is no. Everybody's on the run. Now, when we thought that, okay, so let's go join the new party that's coming up, APC and all that, we thought we had an agenda. Did everybody, was all this thing fulfilled? The answer is no. Not everything was achieved. Buhari will tell you that he didn't achieve all that he planned for, but at least it's better than the current government. By all standards. In terms of security, President Buhari focused on security. In transportation, I'm open to any challenge on transportation. Again, the independence of INEC was higher in Buhari's government than now. Now, they can't even register a party because government officials are tending not to register a party. So how do you make INEC an umpire when he's already listening to government and making sure that government does not register a party? Those who applied to INEC for registration, their rents have
So
expired.
the question is, are you not complicit in what you condemn this government of?
Because
you are one of those who preach this party to Nigerians.
I look like the president.
No, but you are his friend. You sat side by side with him to form the APC.
I praise you. You're a Yoruba man like him, so you're his brother.
So what am I to you?
You're my brother, because you're Nigerian. But most importantly, so
interesting thing, I'm from Kwara. I'm a northerner.
When it fits you, Shehu is another name. It's no longer a Yoruba name.
But the big question here is that there are those of you, and you have questioned, you asked, what did the president do before coming into power? The question they will ask you also, what have you done?
No, you must compare the amount of wealth, the money that I have.
So you're a poor man?
Am I a rich man?
You tell us.
No, you should.
Are you able to declare your wealth?
Tomorrow morning.
You are able to declare what you have?
Tomorrow morning.
From when, before you became speaker? There are those who will say, what has Amaechi done all his life aside being in government? Speaker, governor, minister?
Have you met my wife before?
You said what?
Have you met my wife before?
Yes, I have.
What does she do?
I don't know.
So first go and ask.
No, we're talking about you, not your wife.
My wife is almost an industrialist. My wife buys and sells anything apart from myself and my children. She's the backbone, economic backbone to the family. Anybody who knows us know that. She's a bloody trader. She's from Anambra. Even as governor, my wife was selling inside government house. So don't ask me that question.
So the question you are relying on your wife's wealth. The problem literally, you are not the breadwinner. Are you the breadwinner? Because when you say that your wife is the economic backbone.
For the interview or not?
We are having a conversation. No. Because we have to also query those of you who are pushing for an alternative, whether Nigerians can trust that alternative.
What you're doing now is that you're making it a personal interview.
No, it's not personal.
No, it's personal. You're asking questions about my personal
life.
No.
Everything will come to the table. What Nigerians will debate it. Nigerians will scrutinize it. That's what I'm asking.
No.
So it's not about wealth alone. It's about capacity. Whether or not you have the capacity. Aside being a governor.
Can you recall when I was a governor?
I can't, definitely. You know that I covered politics
so did I perform?
No, it's not up to me to judge.
No, but you, for Christ's sake,
I've interviewed you several when you were governor.
Okay, so did you see that I built primary schools in literally every village? Primary schools that had computers, primary schools that had either generator or solar panels, primary school in which I employed, is it 19,200 teachers or 13,200 teachers? That's my successor almost dismissed them. That I had established farms for purpose of creating employment, that I had town hall meetings in literally every village in River State. When I go for town hall meetings, I go with the contractors, I go with the commissioners who are from that area, and I ask them questions. I tell the people, I have received 10 billion naira this month. I deployed it as follows. And this contractor has been paid 100 million for this job, or 200 million, or 1 billion for this job. Has he done it? Let's go and see.
So you said that you were a performer when you were governor. Is that what you described yourself?
So when you were interviewing me, when you were visiting River State, what were you coming for?
To interview about the governance.
Did you see anything?
No, it's not up to me to
answer. So why? No, because
the question is that you have the opportunity to be able to tell Nigerians whether or not Rotimi Amaechi is that kind of... There are a lot of people who are watching you now who cannot even remember when you were governor.
Okay, so let's leave governorship. Let's talk about ministerial.
You've spoken about that today.
Okay, so why?
Let me ask you.
You need to move from what did Amaechi do? Because I have told you several times what I did as either a minister or as a governor,
you know the reason,
or as a speaker.
You know the reason why I'm asking you this question is very critical.
That's what?
Because Nigerians need to gauge what they have and what are the alternatives and the options that they have. So now, just a moment. You look at the government you serve, for example. This was a government that ran ways and means in a way that is undescribable.
Okay.
Printing money.
Okay. So wait. Compare that to the amount of loan that this current government has taken in dollars. You will never be able to pay it.
The criminality of ways and means and printing of the naira.
No problem. So how much was that? As in comparison,
there is no criminality in collecting loans.
Okay, so
it's not a crime to collect loans. Didn't you collect loans as a governor?
Is it a crime to print money? Is the responsibility of the government to print money?
In the manner in which they went about it.
What is the manner in printing money?
Someone is held in custody because of some of these issues.
All right. I need to stop Amaechi there for now because I need to respond to somebody. Sometimes when people try to describe us here, maybe we don't know what we are doing, then we let them know that we know what we're doing. Somebody asked a question. You know, if I will block you now, but I don't know where they come from, where you don't know when we take play them. But don't worry, I will educate you and I will replay that part again. But in case of next time, Lucky Raf, that be your name. You say, Elvis, did you watch a different video? I did not hear him say he will support someone else. Yes, now make me talk now. Say maybe where you they come from your village. You missed that part. You for ask question instead of you thinking we don't know what they talk for here. You understand? He said, in fact, let me play that part again quickly. Some people might say, no, don't worry about it. You have to worry about them because some of them might be working with satanic APC that will be here to distract you and all that. Listen here now, Raf. You have to comment, say you listen now. One concan for your head, make you listen properly. Because if not, it will be as it gets. Watch this.
To answer your question, if I'm in the coalition and a candidate emerges, I will readily emerges based on the kind of acceptable practices that should happen to me. I will gladly work with that person. I will support that person.
And that person.
You there hear? Because maybe you deaf that time. I know what I want. I want to talk to you. Then listen to what teachers want to ask. Now, if that person is not Peter Obi, and listen to his answer.
It doesn't have to be Peter Obi who you ran.
Gladly work with that person. I will support that person.
And that person doesn't have to be Peter Obi who you ran with in 2023.
It doesn't have to be. If Peter Obi is with me in Labour Party, we all decide to stay back in Labour Party and contest, I'm with him by default. By default. If he contests in coalition and he wins it, I'll give him the support. It's left for him. I told him way back in I gave him 3 names. One of which is Nasir El-Rufai. That if you want to take this guy, from all indications, this is where he's coming.
Now, don't hear now, my people. How some people just come here sometimes, they want to turn you to, maybe you don't know what you are doing. You understand? You know? Right, okay, Lucky Raf. So what is your take now? You don't believe, say, talk now, believe in AI. They talk just now. Because you were trying to let me know that I don't know what I'm doing. You think we just jump on videos and bring it to this platform? I watched this video last night. I watched it again this morning. I caught part of it, which I rebroadcasted. Then I brought the full one again this evening. They tell me, say, you not talking which video you me watch. He say, if any other person from the coalition, if he support the person, Charles can't tell and say, even though this person is not Peter Obi, say yes, if he support the person. He said, but if Peter Obi move back to Labour Party, he said by default, he go pledge his loyalty 100% for Peter Obi. This is my interpretation. So you don't know what that one mean? They also recommending satanic El-Rufai. Wahala you for everywhere. Anyway, no, I understand they are agent of satanic APC and all that, but at the end of the day, we need to clarify these things because they can't come here and say whatever they like. We'll just let it fly. No, I know my work. Apart from I study film and media, I practice this thing every day, and I'm learning every day. You know. Yes, if you win, Lucky, you are still. Maybe I need to block you because you are deaf. I have to insult you this time. He just said he will support if he wins. You know what that means? He only mentioned that at the end by saying he go support anybody in the coalition. You deaf? You know, here and we talk that one, so I can support anybody. Even when Charles asks and say, if you do the person not Peter Obi, say yes. The only way I will support, I will be with Peter Obi 100% by default. He come back to Labour Party. You deaf? Then you are saying something that he just said that he will support Peter if he win. Why did he say he will support Peter? He will join Peter Obi to win. He will support Peter Obi if he wins. That means he's not going to be part of the journey that will lead Peter Obi to win if he wins. Not I will support Peter Obi to win. I will support Peter Obi if he wins. You don't go school. Any more useless backward comment from you again, you'll be blocked on the earth and the heaven. Think I'm here to be answering you and distracted from the main important things that we need to talk about here. All right, guys, I'd like us to move on now. Thank you.
No, if anybody's heard the cost, it's not for
it was
money.
egregious. It was sacrilegious, the manner in which they went about the running of the CBN under that government. And a lot of facts are coming out. What happened in the Buhari government?
My problem is I'm accused of being biased. Because honestly,
I've heard that so many times.
The government
from everywhere. So
the current government is worse than whatever the President Buhari's government must have done.
Really?
No, of course.
In the last in 2 years.
Check of course. The money they have currently borrowed, if Buhari had lasted for 10 years, he wouldn't have borrowed that kind of money. When a colleague of mine came to borrow money, came to the cabinet and said, look, we want to borrow money to do X, Y, Z. I won't call the project, I call the project, not the minister. Buhari overruled that memo. Buhari stopped that memo and said, no, only Ministry of Transport and some other ministries that have essential projects that will be allowed to borrow money. But this one, it will not fly.
Quickly, before we go on this break, I'd like to know, will you be running for president?
Well, let me answer you this way. The answer would have been outright yes. But what did we agree? What did we agree in the coalition? Everybody should keep aside his ambition. Let's first get a platform. Let's build the platform before you come out with the idea of running for presidency. So you get a direct yes answer because that will be.
But you still have the ambition. You're not seeing the ambition.
That will be annoying the coalition. So until the coalition completes, first we have gotten a platform. Having finished with getting the platform, the next thing is building the platform, populating the platform, getting Nigerians to believe in the platform. And you see, we're not going to make it so we'll come and join ADC. No. This election will be the President Tinubu and the bandits against Nigerians.
The question here is that I just wanted to establish whether you still want to be Nigeria's president.
Did you get my answer?
I understand you.
I said that.
No, you wanted to become president, or you wanted to become president, and you having the I have the ambition to become a president, and I'm not wanting to become a president. There are two different things.
Please teach me.
So you might have an agenda. I will never run for office. I don't want to do politics. But do I want to live in this country, or do I want to help my state out? Yes, I want to. But do I want to be? So the question is that, do you still have the ambition of becoming president?
You want me to repeat the answer I gave to you?
No.
The answer I gave,
and whether or not you are pushing it now is
the answer I gave to you is that those of us who have ambition to be president must keep it aside. That's what the
from the grapevine. I even understand that you are actually the coalition. That you are one of those who actually bettered the coalition.
Can we move forward from that? Whatever grapevine it is, can we move forward? The coalition has stated that to all politicians who have ambition to be president, governor, or anything, can we first and foremost build a platform? Can we first and foremost get a platform? We've got a platform. Can we build it? After that, you can express your ambition.
All right.
Then all of us will express the ambition. And can I lead Nigeria? The answer is yes. I've led as speaker, and I was one of the best speakers this country.
And you think you have the capacity more than the president in office?
Of course. Nigerians won't be this hungry if I become a president. There is absolutely no way that you have insecurity. Don't forget that when I became governor of Rivers State, there was huge insecurity. Huge insecurity. In 6 months, I cleared it. Why do they forget so easily?
Let's take a breather, Governor Amaechi, and we'll back to talk about ADC, ADA, and 2020.
The elites of Nigeria are not a problem of Nigeria. We are not up to 20,000 elites that are stealing Nigerian money. Okay, no problem. 100,000 elites. But you have 200 million Nigerians that can fight 100,000 men. And then you sit down in your house and you're complaining and grumbling. What makes you think that the elites will remove their hands from the ceiling? If all you do is sit down in your house and grumble and organize one small lecture on how you're feeling. Who told you the elites don't know how you're feeling? They know how you're feeling. They know you're not happy. If they don't know, you will not see them in their girlfriend's house after 6 p.m. You know why? Because they are running away from you. They are scared. But you are helpless, not because the elites want you to be helpless. You are helpless because you make yourself what? Helpless. So why are we gathering here? What survey? What are the survey you bring out today? The elites already know that. I was once a governor. The moment I see robbery, kidnapping, I know that there is no money in the society. So Commissioner for Finance pay contractors, pay those who are owing. When you pay, what happens? He pays his workers, he pays these people who have suppliers who have supplied him goods. They in turn go to the market, they buy goods, they pay the tailor, they pay the doctor, the money goes around, and then the crime wave will reduce. I had that board in my office, I checked it regularly. Do you know how I check it too? By making sure I go to night parties. I'm not a night party person, but I go to clubs with minimal or no security. So I test if my life is under threat, then there is danger, there is problem. What's the problem? Economy. Okay, when you tell people, Tinubu, you say Tinubu was not elected by them. So what did you do? What did you do? The same elites who rigged the election are on the streets. What have you done? No, for Christ's sake, until Nigerian citizens stop blaming the elites, nothing will change in Nigeria. Absolutely nothing. The next election may come and go, and somebody puts himself in power. You say, no one, I'll be only 4 years. After 4 years, he will go. He will come and say 8 years. Nothing will happen. In fact, if one madman comes and says, I want to do life presidency, you will do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just pray that there's no madman that will come and say, I want to do life presidency. Because all he will do is train chief of army staff, IG of police, custom, everybody, and put his own men, carry gun, and you run away. Go to Bangladesh, right? The day they got tired of that woman, what did they do? They chased her out. Go to, is it Peru or Chile? Nigeria is the most docile society I have seen in my life. You're clapping for this. If we line up the tips here now, you clap for them. You know, I told my wife, I want to Jabba. If I want to Jabba, I won't Jabba like people. They will give me official visa to come and stay in their country, any country. She says, no, I can't leave Nigeria. Because Nigeria is lovable. It's lovely. I mean, if you go back to when we were students. And the last time this country saw something that looks like revolution was when we were students, 1983 to 87. Who were the people that fought the military government? Not you. It's not you. NANS, National Association of Nigerian Students, ASU, NLC, they are dead. Imagine them arresting somebody who says he was NANS president. In our time, he arrests our president. All the universities in the country will be on strike. If we say tomorrow there is protest and you are coming from town in a taxi, a girl or a boy, they will first and foremost beat you up before we talk about the government. So everybody must participate. Okay, so we pushed away the military. Clap for ourselves. Not you, don't clap for yourself. I say clap for myself because I was part of it. And we brought in the politicians. The politicians have shown that they are worse than the military. The military stole money, but they were mindful of how much they were stealing. And they were not showing the public who were stealing. They were denying, were they not? They were not driving Jaguar. They were not driving Rolls Royce. Now, they don't use 504. They don't even use ordinary Toyota cars that are official cars that we use. If you see their convoys now, brand new Mercedes-Benz, bulletproof because they know you are angry, Jaguar, Rolls Royce, nobody stops them, for Christ's sake. So what did you call us to come and do? The difference with what you're calling us and this is that while the politicians know that people are not happy, they don't know the number of persons. I did 92% or 98%. So all you can do here now that will be different for what the politicians know is that you put a figure to it. If you say it's a lie, tell a politician to go to Kaduna by night, alone. If he goes alone, he will go with a military-sized bulletproof car, bought again with your money. No. Can we please go home and think? Oh, we don't want to die. You mothers. Oh, my child. Prophet Sam Amadi taught me in university when I read law. Please tell me, has there been any revolution without blood? Any revolution without blood is rebellion. Please check Bangladesh. Hundreds died. Dying. You kill 50 today, they carry the body, go and bury. The next day, early morning, all of them come out. When the woman saw that more persons wanted to die, what happened? She ran away. The same with Peru. Kenya. People stop inviting me to this kind of thing. Thank you very much.
Okay, I understand some of us will start criticizing him now for that statement and all that. Rotimi, you are evil, you are one of the people that destroy Nigeria, blah, blah, blah. I understand. I don't argue that one with anybody. But what is your take on this message? Sometimes we need to leave the messenger, focus on the message. Are you going to tell me now that Nigerians are not docile? What is your message? What do you take from the message? Instead of focusing on the messenger, because I'm already seeing on the comment section, all of you are focusing on the messenger right now. The message. The way that you take tie also, is good. Eh? They ought to tie all of us, so it's good.
It's a reflection of who we are. Nigeria. It's all about money. Once they give people money, they forget themselves. They talked about the Nigerian National Association of Nigerian Students. Where is the National Association of Nigerian Students? Even young youth, they've taken money.
Exactly. Right. All of them, even those civil, I said the National Civil Society. Where are they?
The labor, where are they?
So the message is the most look. In fact, normally, wait till this man talk, so you don't know say the fear arrest and put. Because when I want to make it use last state here on our head, put the message for inside before we go know say yes, it go enter our head. Now message pass for there, but they say for comment section already they attack your body. Leave the messenger alone for now. Take the message. We are too docile. Let we talk how might be. We are too docile. As for Lucky Ralph, I apologize for insulting you earlier on. It's not my thing. I don't like it. You came in by attacking me first, by asking me if I watched another video because I never said anything like that. I don't like that. It was belittling to my presentation, to my intelligence, to my time that I put in doing my job here. But insulting you, if you deaf and all that, I take that back. Because of what you wrote there, that you've been with us for the past 4 years. Yes, because I remember lots of these kind of things happened during the time of 2023, where Agbado people will come here. Some of them say, no, I be your fan on Naija Watch. But at the end of the day, they were here to destabilize the brokers and all that. So now election, now since now 2 years now, campaign supposed to start. Now, so I'm not going to grease it. It does start now. So me now, I'm paying a lot of attentions now to the people who are following me, reading your body language, know where you stand for or who you stand for. If you are not for Peter Obi and you are here to destabilize my stand and my mission, then I'll attack you back. That's the truth. So since you right now say yes, you've been with us for a while, I really do apologize. But next time, you don't ask somebody question if I'm sure if I watch the video or if I'm talking about something else. That makes me look small, and I don't like that. So I apologize. We are one here. If really we are one. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like us to quickly take this one, then I'll have some diversion. Make una listen to this particular one here.
Politics. The 2023 presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, Dumebeka Chiku, is raising concerns over what he describes as a calculated move to hand the party's 2027 presidential ticket to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Mr. Kachiku says the faction led by the former Senate President David Mark is sidelining the South and consolidating power behind closed doors. Speaking to journalists in Abuja, he revealed that some coalition members confided in him during a recent meeting, admitting the real goal is to retake power at the center in 2027. He is now challenging coalition leaders to publicly declare that the party's ticket will be zoned to the South. Mr. Kachiku also criticized the ongoing ADC realignment, saying most of those leading it have not even formalized their membership. This comes as David Mark and Rauf Faregbeshola take up interim roles as national chairman and secretary following the resignation of Ralph Nwosu and others.
Must let us and all Nigerians know who is the chairman of the party. Is there any chairman in this party, or is there a lacuna or a vacuum in this party? We are asking INEC to let us know. We are also asking INEC, if there be a vacuum, we need to do a convention immediately so that the current neck of the party, made up of the state chairman, will then convene a convention immediately so that a new leadership of the party will emerge. That's our pathway to resolving the issues in the party.
All right. I believe it's getting a bit clearer, right? To be honest, my principal, it's never too late to I beg. We don't want to follow road where all of us go come and regret later. Thank God they say you will come talk to obedience. So we are waiting for you to talk to us. Say you want to join, not the join again. A bit best put 2 years is still far, even though APC say not far again. If we have to quickly, put our car for the van, we don't know where we did. Because at the end of the day, these people don't go play with everybody. Me, myself, I don't want to put my energy till they campaign for somebody for you. And at the end of the day, we will not know, say we are just wasting our time. I don't want to do that. Let's see what is going to happen between now and the next couple of days. But the way they go, Mr. Obi go struggle there. Not be
Mr. Elvis, that 3 weeks that you are postulating is too long. That is like, if I borrow your word, it is like 1,000 years. That 3 weeks is too long. We're talking of a matter of maximum 1 week. These people are just playing politics. Baba, Datti said it clearly. He said, this is Tinubu's game.
Yes.
You are running into his den, and you think you will come out alive. Forget it. They did all this nonsense. They call it coalition, right? And the simple thing to say, this is our candidate, they can't say it. This is our anointed candidate. Some people are saying they still have to talk.
Now all of them want to fight for the tickets.
They have to talk and then talk and negotiate. Are you I think Black Panther is here. I want to borrow his word up front today. He will say Nigerian politicians never change. So to him now, they have changed. They can change.
No, my brother, like I said, the way it be so, me, myself, I'm already scared of this ADC. Except I'll be just come out tomorrow and say, Mona, not worry. He deal with the ADC 100%. Then I don't have any issue. Maybe get what he see where we don't see.
People that cannot say this is our this is, in fact, that question that guy, see me, I don't put emotion into stuff. I go for it straight away. If you say that, I will analyze it and I will say that do may be simple question.
Let me take this call. Let me take this call, sir. I'll come back to you. Hello, yeah, good evening. Your name and where you calling from? Yes, sir. Hey, Mashallah, how far now, my brother? I greet you. Good evening to you.
Let me just analyze this thing. All the routers have decided to separate themselves. The one that can eat in APC is in APC. The one that cannot eat in PDP is in AD. The one that is in APC that cannot eat in APC is in AD. You don't get that except Obi, you can't carry yourself, go put yourself inside thieves. There are two things. They will either use you because they need you to make their party viable. The best thing is you have 1 week to decide where you are going. You not get the story, the two factions of animals, the demons ruling Nigeria, they don't divide themselves. Who is the best chief? Who is best leader now on top? And the real people are Nigerians that voted for Peter Obi. Peter Obi softly come up for that motor. That motor, you know, will reach 1 week, it will crash. And I can bet you that.
Thank you.
Because that's not the way out. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I said the thing don't declare, Now the one you use my principal, they tell you now. They will use the one you use. Hello, good evening to you, man. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. It's just a quick one. I've been listening to your conversation since. Yes, you have a valid point, and I agree with everything that you're saying, that they should be, quick in declaring who the presidential, the person that is going to lead. They should come out and say it on time so people will know, because it's really not clear. But on the other hand, another possibility, could it be that they're just, it might, is another possibility. It could be that they're just putting things in low key to avoid the APC, because if they come out to just put to make it clear that this is who we want to be the person, don't you think that the Tinubu government will know their plans and actually try to truncate it before time? Although I know that is a risk, but that's another possibility, because they understand the kind of people that they are dealing with. That if they come out today to make it clear that this is the person, don't you think that as well can be a danger?
All right.
Well, because
be quick, man. You have 1 minute left. Is a lot of people calling in.
So they might do things as well to truncate it. So that is another possibility that might be why they are not really coming out to say exactly what they want to do, because they know the kind of person that they are dealing with. Tinubu is not a normal. That man is desperate, and sometimes when you are dealing with people that are desperate, if you put all your card out, then they are going to truncate it before time. So that might be another area that we still have to consider. Anyway, as the program goes on, I might still contribute. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let's take another call quickly. We have another person here. My brother, I don't tell you, everybody don't come out now. Bright at Semota. Talk to me, my brother. Good evening to you. We don't hear you like that, or your line not clear.
Elvis, can you hear me now?
Okay, you are better now. Go ahead. Thank you.
I said I don't miss you. It's been a while. Walk.
You don't leave us for street now.
Elvis, I listen to watch. I don't want you though, but I just follow you up.
Okay, thank you. Talk to us quickly.
God bless you, my brother. God bless your strength. I know you are having a good prospect toward the betterment of Nigeria. May God bless your struggle.
Amen.
But Elvis, I have this to say. I know it might not sound too pleasing to some of us here, but this is who I am, and this is my own views. I am not someone that I don't get carried away with what I'm seeing with the coalition and the people that are coming together to, want to take over, the seat of the current president in the next election. The problem is this, Elvis. It's like I said in the previous election that we are in a loop. Like we go somewhere where we always come round and fall at the same place. The system, if we want to have a good election, even with this coalition that is going on, we have to first of all have a good structure. We have to look at INEC, and we have to look at our police, and we have to look at the states that are being, the governors that are there and who they pledge allegiance to, like Edo State, like Port Harcourt, like all those places. All those things are going to influence the election. The way the coalition is going back and forth, everybody is carrying it and happy. The people in power are not sleeping as well. They are also mapping up strategy. And in Nigeria, Now who hold power and I hold everything. We see what INEC did. We might vote. People might also come out and say they want to vote. What if your voter's card does not read that day because of you, the person you are voting for, or you are not allowed to vote? Or when you vote and they say that the election is going one way and they disrupt everything and they decide to count the one that will favor them.
1 minute left.
Do? So we have to first of all look at that. We saw what happened. If we don't have that guarantee, I don't believe in this coalition.
Okay.
That's my permission.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. All right. More people trying to call in, my people. Just bear with me. Let me see how many calls I can take here. Madam Amy, I can see you're trying to call us. I'm returning your call quickly so you can talk to us. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let's see if Madam Amy is there. Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you for speaking my call.
Thank you, ma'am.
I just want to contribute with regards to what's going on. Datti-Ahmed, I respect the man. The man is so smart and very intelligent. If the coalition want a Northerner, he should be the one to be put forward for president if they really want Nigeria to be good, because every other person there are all corrupt politicians. That's one. Number two, if this coalition wants to be transparent, why Aregbesola as the secretary that would direct how the party should go? Why not put a neutral person from Tinubu? So it tells you Tinubu is the one in charge. Somebody else should be the one to be the secretary, just like Wike and Anyanwa, what's his name? This is what they are doing. So it's very clear. People should open their eyes. And again, according to what's his name? The ADC, what's this guy's name? Maybe. Now, for any reason, if you want to do a coalition and you know you want to take Tinubu out and you know the Southerner is actually the president, why don't you make it open that the presidency is going to be from the South? Everything cannot be hidden. Even if you don't want to put Peter Obi forward, let it be known to everyone where they are zoning into. Then it's easier and straightforward. Not mentioning the name now, we know exactly, possibly either Obi or Amaechi. But now, and again, with Kenneth Okonkwo, what he said the other time is like they are all trying to fool everyone that they're going to do primaries when they know when it comes to primaries, everybody there, they're all criminals. Peter Obi will not give anybody money to vote for him. So that tells you they're just going to use Peter Obi last minute. What happened to Peter Obi in PDP might happen again if they are saying they will make it open. So if they're going to make it open at this point in time, and Peter Obi actually went through the same problem in PDP, he should just carry his 2 legs and go to his house and sit down. Or there are other parties, other smaller parties like Zenith Labour Party. This man, I've followed them for a very long time. I think Peter Obi should be making his own findings as well and look for other parties that he can actually use, because at this point in time, I'm getting headache. I can't even concentrate because the whole thing is getting so clear that this is just a myth. It's just a sellout. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Amy. God bless you, man. Thank you. To be honest, my people, the whole thing is just be as it gets right now, because I know what may come be at the end, last minute, Peter will not be rushing, everybody will not be rushing. It's not what we want. But meanwhile, let me have a quick diversion here with this article over what on the decision today on Natasha Akpoti. You know, as you can see right there on the screen, court. Well, I don't lose my this thing. I hope that I don't see my article again. Bear with me, guys. Okay. Court orders Senate to reinstate suspended Senator Natasha Akpoti-Oduaghan. You know, so yes, I wait to happen this today, but I would like to say, okay, let me take Federal High Court in Abuja on Friday ruled that the Nigerian Senate exceeded in constitutional power by suspending Senator Natasha Akpoti-Oduaghan for 6 months, ordering her immediate reinstatement. Delivering the judgment, Justice Binta Wanko described the suspension as excessive and lacking a firm legal basis. So Now that one happened today, but I'd like us to listen to what Aisha Yusuf have to say here.
Like to react to the judgment just delivered.
So what was the judgment just delivered?
Okay, the first one was that she should apologize to the court and two national dailies on content of court on her Facebook post. And the second one was that she should be recalled, that the suspension was excessive, that she should be recalled. Even though she was supposed to speak, she was not supposed to speak from the scene that was allocated to her. It looked like it's reacting nice.
Okay, I think I'm going to start this by saying that this injustice shall not be sustained, in the words of Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. First of all, this morning coming to the court, the case was different from what we've seen before. People were stopped at the gate. It took a lot for them to even allow some of us to come inside. And of course, I wasn't inside the court. But from what you've heard the judgment. Well, I don't have issues with the court saying that the apology should be made to them. Well, the court has a right to do that as long as the apology is not to the Senate. Well, that's it. But on the other issue, where the judgment is that the Senate should recall her, how does that work? The Senate has done something that is illegal. The Senate has done something that is against the law and the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. What the judge needed to do is to say that they have done the wrong thing and tell her to resume office so that she will go there and resume, not put her again at the mercy of the people who have been unjust against her. We take these things lightly in this country. We think it doesn't matter. I think the judiciary should sit down and look at itself and ask itself, why has it become the willing tool, the willing oppressive tool of corrupt politicians who think that they are more than other Nigerians and they can do whatever it is that they need to do? This is not justice. The court has the right to say the same Senate that refused to obey the courts when they were going to suspend her is the same Senate she's given the power, or the judgment is given power to, for them to recall her. How? When we have a justice, a court that has the capacity to be able to say that the injustice that has been done, that should not be sustained, that she should go back and resume. There is no way the Senate have the right to take away from the people of Kogi Central Senatorial Zone District the power that they gave someone to go and represent them. Let me end by also saying and also quoting Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan that this injustice will not be sustained, and that in this country we must get that country back where everybody will have a right, and the courts will be the last resort of the common man and not the plaything of corrupt politicians. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, and so we see that one. It's very sad, because if you listen to what Aisha Yusuf is saying, she's right, because they have exceeded the 6 months that they initially proposed, or rather punished her for, penalized her for. Now the court's supposed to take a decision, not telling her to go and make them again to be reinstated. I don't understand the country sometimes. But nevertheless, I don't want to be distracted. For now, check this Natasha matter, and I not going to take him like that, rather than focus on something else, because the whole country be as it gets. I just hope that they allow her back into this. But still, let me quickly take this call so that we can move on. Black Panther, thanks for calling in. Quickly talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, Nigeria. Thanks for what you are doing.
Thank you.
Nigeria, thank you, and I want to thank everybody. Good morning, the house. God bless you. Bless everyone. I want to say first, Natasha case. We said it here. I, in particular, said it here that the Senate does not have the constitutional right to suspend a constituency, and the court has quoted it. So any other shenanigans the court want to do, they know that the Senate president does not have the right. So it's that thing is non-avoided. They just try to be political. And concerning the case of what we have seen concerning ADC, yes, yesterday some of us are not really digging in very well. Yesterday I got an interview from Daily Momodu. Daily Momodu said this alliance coalition was done.
You are distracted. There's noise on your background, my brother. Concentrate, please.
sorry, this alliance was done for 18 months ago. And we went to Brazil, France, and other countries. So nobody should be bothered about that, please.
Okay, Black Panther, find your way to the distance, because all this bala blue way they do for inside there. So I don't understand that. The noise there is just too much. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on right now. I've done with my presentation, my monologue, and everything. I just want to appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much for those of you that have supported this channel. Thank you, Kenny Ehondo. Thank you, I appreciate you. Thank you, Sendam. Thank you, Stephanie Ojek. God bless you for the super chat. God bless you, all my wonderful people. Black Panther, you are distracting me now. Can you come to the panel? You are calling bad noise. The noise on your background is too much. Black Panther is too much.
Okay, I'll come to the panel later.
All right, okay.
I'll come.
Okay, I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'd like us to move on right now. Please help us to press on the like and help us to share. The first person on the panel today is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 15 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. God bless you greatly for the good work you are doing. I greet you. And my fellow panelists, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. And from the diaspora, good evening, man. God bless you greatly. I greet all the commenters and all the callers, and God bless you all abundantly. Welcome. You know, I'm elated, you know, with the development as things are unfolding. I did said on this platform yesterday that time will tell as things will begin to unfold. Will be vindicated, whether right or wrong. Time will tell. And I'm glad to what is happening right now. This coalition, I'll say it again. I don't support, I'm not in support of it. I'm not going to be in the middle, try to play politics. I don't support it. And the reasons are very clear. I've stated it. But for the purpose of clarity, I will try to do that again, if that is what it will take for people to understand what is going on. Because I don't have a stake here, not at least not being a politician. That's why Baba Ahmed, that's the reason why he said, you see, he's not a politician. He's not really in the coalition, but as a normal person, if you are invited, at least at the minimum, you will go there to listen. You will go, you will not just say they invite you. Who are you? Are you God? That they invited you and then you will say you are not good. At least you will go there, you will go and listen. Because you don't know what will come out. Maybe it will be something good. And if it is not, you walk away. But the fact is that structurally, the coalition is faulty. You cannot eat your cake and have it. Let's take emotion out of all this. Somebody said yesterday in the comment section, he said whoever that is not supporting the coalition is supporting Tinubu is an enemy of Nigeria. I responded to the person. I said, you have no clue. I said, you have no clue of what we are talking about. You are clueless. There are 3 basic texts for you and I, that we must agree on, that this coalition must pass. And I'm glad that today people are talking about it. Number 1, before I go back to those points, again, somebody said here yesterday that coalition does not do primaries. Coalition does not do primaries. But that has been proven wrong in less than 20 hours by the people that are involved in that coalition. Amaechi is all over the place postulating he wants to be president. Yes. He's not missing word at all. He's very clear about it. He wants to be president. Hence that interview he had yesterday with Shehu. The purpose of that interview for Amaechi was to rebrand himself, to repackage himself, but Shehu does not want that. He wants that interview to go in one direction. Shehu wants it in another direction. Shehu wants to talk about his antecedents. Amaechi wants to rebrand and repackage himself. Why? Because they know that there will be primaries. And if you will say there will be no primaries in this new coalition, then I will come back to those 3 minimum tests that you and I, we have to agree on this. It's very simple. After all of us cannot sleep and face the same direction. God forbid. 3 things, 3 tests. They must tell us where they will zone it. North or south. I agree with the third caller, the sister that called, that at least they will tell us. They don't have to say, okay, fine. Even with Madam Deborah, okay, they don't have to say it is Obi. For whatever reason, that is debatable. For whatever reason, reason that they have, they don't have to tell us openly that, okay, it is Obi. But tell us, one, that it is South. Make it clear that it is South. Make it clear also that there will be no primaries. Make it clear that there will be no primaries. Make it clear to us, all of us, to know that there will be no zoning. Is where this thing is going. I mean, there will be this thing is going straight to the south, as far as zoning is concerned. And that is said in his word. He talked about the clear and transparent primaries. As we speak, that thing is very clear. He knows that this is what they want to do, primaries. And when you know that, why are you staying there? Why are you staying there when you know that that is the end game? The other thing I want to touch on, again, borders on my response to the commenter yesterday, because we are here to educate ourselves. I said some people just pop up when events comes, because, Nigerian politics people are now talking, because we are now approaching, the rating. We have been following these things. If you know Nigerian politics, the third caller again, the lady, she's talked about something very, very important. If you understand Nigerian politics, why on earth would they make Rauf Aregbesola as the secretary of this new coalition? Why on? If you don't see, if you know Nigerian politics, you will know the day they announced that one. What are you doing there? You have to run as fast as your leg can take you. If you mean anything good, Rauf Aregbesola as the secretary. That says it all. That says it all. And it's a confirmation of Datti-Statement. This is Tinubu's game. He has planted his people there. They are already there inside. David Mark as the chairman. And some people are telling us that they still have to talk. They still have to engage. They still have to do this. See, forget it. I mean, so I want, if coalition is what it will take to remove Tinubu, I support it. But that does not mean that it just have to be any coalition. It's not going to help us. And then I will now go to the real, matters as well. When people come together politically, please also, they must tell us what they stand for, the ideology. So you want to tell us now, you and I, that they will let us know their ideology after they get into government. If that is not a recipe for disaster, tell me what it is. It is when they get to government, then they will now begin to know. Then every ideas will just be flying all over the place. Nothing solid. They don't have any agreement with you. They don't have any agreement with Nigerians. Tinubu did not have any agreement with Nigerians. He didn't tell you. He didn't have any interview with anybody. He didn't speak to Nigeria. He never did in 2022, 2023. So they are coming together now. There is no ideas, nothing. We don't know. Everybody is just coming. And even if you want to give it to them, that okay, they are not putting out any ideology now. The more reason why we have to know their candidates, so that we will learn the ideology from their candidates. They cannot have it both ways. You don't tell us the candidates on time, and we don't know your ideology. You want to mess Nigeria up. I mean, mess the country up. If we cannot get your ideology, what you stand for, from you as a political party or as a coalition, please respect Nigerians. Let us get it from your candidates. And let us know whether all of you will coalesce behind that candidate's ideology. You cannot be tossing us, up, to and fro, as if Nigerians are not human beings. As you just be tossing us up and down like yo-yo. No, we are people. We're human beings. All of them strange bedfellows. At least if we know your ideology, we will know areas where you all agree, and areas where you all disagree. And now you can all come to a common ground. We don't know as of today. We don't know. And you want to run a country. I will quote Datti again. He said, and I quote, "The beginning of a good governance starts with a fair and transparent primaries." If you don't have a fair and transparent primaries, forget about governance, because everything has been done and concluded. It was all a deal. It was all transactional. So when I get there, this is it. That was what Tinubu did. And he knows how to play the game. He knows how to fulfill his own side of the, he knows how to fulfill his own obligation of the deal. And he's fulfilling his own obligation of the deal. What he signed for, is fulfilling it at the detriment of Nigerians. So anything, any coalition, anybody that emerge as a result of fraudulent criminal primaries, then forget it. Because he will fulfill his own end of the bargain with the people that anointed him. So these are the reason why, for me, I don't support the coalition. It doesn't mean that I don't want coalition. Get it right. They are two separate things. But not with the structurally, it is faulty. Not by me. Datti said it. Structurally, it is faulty. But as a man in the game, he will be there at least to listen to them. He will be there to listen to them. Let's hear what they want to say. But as I said, I will quickly conclude on this. Time will tell. And as I said also, it's not even going to be too long at all. We just yesterday, between yesterday and today, we are seeing what is happening. There's nothing wrong with coalition, but this very one, Mr. Peter Obi should watch his back. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. I appreciate it.
All right. Mr. Jonathan, that was a deep submission and a lot of questions right there. The ideology and many other that you asked for. Unfortunately, I'm not sure when we are going to get all that, or rather get it answered. But I like the fact that Datti-Ahmed said Peter Obi is too big to be anybody's VP. I like that. That means whether we like it or not, both of them don't talk on their own. To know, say no. Between you and I, say Peter Obi too big. If now we talk about like 5 years ago something with it can be VP like he did with Atiku in the past. But no, it cannot be a VP to anybody. It's impossible. And you cannot be with a coalition where they're already saying everybody needs to compete for the ticket. Now, I mean, these people not ready where they want to help Nigeria. Let's just be honest. These people, they're not ready where they want to rescue Nigeria. Because if you are ready to rescue Nigeria, the coalition is supposed to have a direct ideology, mission. And you're supposed to support
Naija Wash. Please go and bring the interview of Dele Momodu. That will answer many questions we are just gambling about here. Go and bring this interview. All the things where they think they say then go release the main detail of the coalition. They not go release them. You go bring the interview of Dele Momodu. You see what he said there.
I saw the interview. I listened to Dele Momodu now. It is nothing. See, it's just Dele Momodu is Dele Momodu is a politician to the core. What he wants. Okay, when he was at PDP, he's a die-hard one. When he was supporting Atiku, he's a die-hard man. Now that is at the coalition, he will tell you whatever you want to hear. Forget Dele Momodu here. Talk about Peter Obi. Talk about the people that are directly inside this coalition. Leave Dele Momodu alone. He's a die-hard man that will die for whatever he believes in. That's it.
Okay.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
You say there is something we are missing. You say, if you remember when Tinubu, all those, when they fought coalition to remove PDP 2014, right, to 15, there was the same thing like this, similar, right? There was no particular candidate that was like they appointed as a candidate. There was primary, which is Amaechi was there with contesting with Tinubu. Why Tinubu bought everywhere? We should know what. No worry, with my submission, we talk everything.
Are you talking of 2022, 23 or 2014, 2015? Which one?
With my submission, we talk everything. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. We'll be waiting to hear that. Listen, guys. Listen. I don't know what they happen so. Except I'm wrong. People that really want to rescue a country, there's no need for people to fight for the tickets. You should already know the person that's supposed to lead us. This one where they say more of them can't fight for tickets. So Peter, we don't get money. We want to bribe people for primary. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you, Mother Deborah, for calling back. 1 minute, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I just want to ask something, because this is not the first time that we are having a coalition. They did that in 2014. So why is this one different? The one in 2014, was it 2014? Yeah, when they removed Goodluck Jonathan. As soon as they formed the coalition, immediately they came out, they all come to an agreement, and Buhari was who they put forward.
Immediately.
Around the bush like this.
Immediately.
So
Immediately they presented Buhari immediately.
So why is this one different? The fact that
the reason why it's different is clear. They want everybody to compete, including Peter Obi, which you and I know say not go reach Peter Obi hand. You don't get $30,000 we want to bribe people for primary. You don't get.
Yeah, then the aim of the coalition is defeated, because when you want to do something like that, it's because you have a plan you have a plan, you have set up a goal and know that this is what we want to achieve. If they are not coming just like the same way they did in Buhari's time, if they are not doing it like that, it means that they have actually set it to fail.
Okay, thank you.
It's actually not going to work if they are doing it differently.
Thank you.
Thank you so much,
thank
Mr.
you,
Elvis.
Yes, yeah. All right. Someone else will call in. I don't like not taking people's call. After this, we might not take any call again today. Madam Emio, is you again? Okay, you also have 1 minute. Quickly talk to us. Madam Emio, are you there?
Good evening. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
I just want to say something for you to pick up something. When I watched the video, when they introduced Peter Obi in that coalition, if you watch the chairman and the so-called secretary, they did not even acknowledge Peter Obi. They were cold. It was the man on the top right that even stood up to give him a handshake. If you watch very well, they were not interested. Like if you go to a church and you say there's a new member that comes up, the person stands up, or you have a party, you are the person coming from the stage. Everybody wants to look at you. The chairman and the so-called secretary, they did not even look towards where Peter Obi is. That says something very important. People should watch it.
Okay.
They don't have any respect for Peter Obi. He's just wasting his time. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. Wow.
Mr. Elvis, if you can, it's a 10-second. I notice it. It's just 10 seconds. People can see it on Niger Watch. Just 10-second flash when they introduce Peter Obi. You see the expression of David Mark, and that they are so, in fact, so bitter.
Just very clear. Can somebody send me the video if you can quickly? You know, I don't mind recapitulating. But you see, listen, we watch video or not watch video. Like I was saying before the call came in, no get on straight. During the time of Buhari's coalition, immediately they don't already know their mission, who they want, right? That is what we call automatic tickets. This will not be automatic ticket. Come, let's compete on it. Naibi.
No, Mr. Elvis,
yes, sir.
Sorry for interrupting you, sir. In 2014 coalition, Tinubu, Amaechi formed to support Buhari, and they brought the resources. But it was an open contest. So that was how Kwankwaso came second, Atiku came third, Rocha Sokorocha came fourth. So it was an open ticket, but the people who own money prepared for Buhari. Both fight them. That was how Buhari emerged. Thank you.
So who you think said you go support Peter Obi now for inside those people with inside that coalition?
Mr. Najawash, when I want to speak, I will address some of this issue. Let us calm down.
Okay.
We are victorious. Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Najawash, it was not automatic ticket. There was contest about it.
Okay. No problem. I'm here to learn from everyone. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person to talk to us, which is Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, Mom in Diaspora. God bless you, ma'am. We are grateful for your good work in our life. Thank you. May your days be long. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. God bless you all. Happy Friday to everybody. Well, I try to comprehend the message, but it's still difficult for me to understand. The one that said is still in labor, or the joke that is the game of Tinubu. I don't really understand. But anyway, I will say something here that I don't love Amaechi, but there is something that Amaechi said that I give Amaechi 5% out of my love. Because I will always say that Nigeria problem, it is because we fail to do the right thing. Our Baba Fela said, we want a good life, but we are afraid to ask for it. Because of we your new backer, we your build house, we your marry, we get girlfriend. Because of that, we don't want to do the things. I said, when people talk of Lekki Toll Gate, that really shows me that Nigerians are really afraid of having the success. I said it here that if that time it was Italy here, that thing happened, the following day, entire Lagos will shut down. But Everybody scamper and said, no. And the people are still were deleting every day. It would have been better they delete once and know this is the cause that they are deleting. And those soldiers or police, whatever, they did not have two heads. And they have house, they have children. So, but because we are afraid to do the right thing, that is why the so-called elites, then they misbehave. Because I use myself example. I said, in protest we did here, the leader who lead us said, no, don't worry, so that they will not arrest. They will not arrest us. They will not arrest us, so we don't need to go for protest. I said, the purpose of we leaving our home to this place, it is because we came for protest. So everybody, let us see the police station that we contain all of us. Let us see let us hear what they are going to tell as a news that they arrest the people who came to protest. But in Nigeria they will throw tear gas, everybody will run. You need to have what they call catapult. If they throw the tear gas, you return the tear gas back to them. So, but we don't think all those things, and that is why we don't produce. It is. It's in their time, you cannot arrest the student union president, and it's truth. You don't do that. Everybody will come out. But today, the student union are not the even problem of themselves. So because we are always afraid to do the right thing, but we will compare other countries. Other countries are doing it. What of you? What of us? Do those countries have 3 heads and we have half head? No. The simple thing is we are afraid to ask for right. And the delete, someone will still delete. That is only what I love in him. But in Nigeria takes such action, all these so-called elite will not leave Nigeria in their waste. All those called elite, they will not leave Nigeria in their waste. So, but who will do that? I don't really know. That is why when the Benue, this thing, you don't see any Benue people came out. So I said, the soldiers, the police, and the so-called elite of the Benue are the one destroying their people. Because you're supposed to know that this is the position of me. You will be the lead for others to follow. Thank you. Then let's go to the court of the suspension of our Senator Natasha Akpoti. There is something I said, if I were to be a Kogi person, because that shows that whatever Natasha has been doing, they doesn't value it. Because if they value it, the very day they said they suspend your senator, no problem. All of us become a senator because now we don't have person who represent us, so we come to represent ourselves. But none of them care. That is why the court will still tell you they will record you. They need to record you. That is, they are begging. Okay, what if they did not record you? Then you will be there. But if that the Kogis, the area that is representing, all of them have been in the Senate House, anytime they want to assemble, they will know that even Natasha herself will be there, because now we don't have Senate. All of us are Kogi, so we come to represent ourselves. You people have suspended the one we elect. Now today we are here because we must represent in this place. But whether the Kogi people, they doesn't care. So the ignorance of us, which we think it is wiseness, is the failure or is the ability of our downfall. We think, we are so wise, we are so this and that, but that is the beginning of our downfall. Because if not, there will not be misbehavior, and court will be doing what is right. If on the day of anything, that court, the gate everywhere filled up, the court themselves will know that there is fire on the near bush. So we will be looking for a fire brigade that will quench it. They will be doing the right thing at the right time. But when they do, everybody go home and say, "Mm, doesn't matter." Then they are looking for who will give them 5 naira for pure water. Then they will go and stay in the traffic junctions and begin to pray. If you go to Lagos, you will see there you will hear more, who pray more than Afao pray more than Babalawo pray more than pastors. All of them will be there looking for more, but do the right thing. They will be afraid to do it. So until we wake up from our sleep. Then for the last one is, this is what we are talking about of this coalition. You know, the other day I said with Amaechi and those things, although Atiku, when they were PDP, Atiku said he would have considered for Obi, but this one that they had to compete, people should not use Tinubu to compare at all, because Tinubu have his own party that coalesce with other parties. But Peter B just go to coalition of these criminals who are looking for the downfall of the country. If I said it, that there is no trust and there is no hope in it, and that is what is going to come out of the coalition. So, but let us see what you people have in your sack bag, so that when it's open, we can see it. That is for me. But for me, there's no hope in the coalition. That is why I always say, Peter Obi,
All right, thank
register
you.
your party. Thank you, Mr. Nyawo. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Odua. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Alabo, we are back to you now. Our Dream Nation, talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, my brother Niger Watch. A new Nigeria is possible. Our obedient family, everyone on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, everyone, God bless every one of us. The works of our fathers, the heroes who make this country a better one before the criminal came in and destroyed it, will not be in vain. We are going to reclaim back our country from this criminal element. A new Nigeria is coming. Let us sit up and stay together. Let us be united. Don't be distracted with all these things that is happening. It's a distraction. As obedient family, I will just appeal to us that the bigger one is for us. We have the bigger side. We are the one holding the knife on anything, whether coalition, we have the knife and we have the yam. We will decide on how we're going to use it to slice it, how many portion it will come. So let us just sit back. And most of you who are just worried about the future, if anything happen, there is always a backup. Nobody will build a system without a backup. So we have that in place. And Peter Obi is too smart. And the people behind Peter Obi, they are too smart. So there are other political parties standing. If it is not possible, I don't think it will be there for that coalition. There is something happening. The coalition is in favor of obedience as it stands. One, let me break it down. Just give me a little second. Today, Peter Obi presented something to the coalition. I'm running for 4 years, just one term. Erufai is there. He still have hope of becoming president of Nigeria. He still have hope of becoming a vice president. And a lot of whimsical, young, strong, and good people who are there, who are looking up that they can be a president of Nigeria in 4 years to come, had there to work for Peter Obi because they stand the chance at the end of it. Somebody like Erufai is not going to support Atiku, and a lot of them there, based on the information, based on the things, the game that is going on in that coalition. There are a lot of states already, a lot of people who are lobbying to be the vice president to Peter Obi, and they are going to work. So forget about whatever Atiku is doing today. We are not going to just throw him out. He has the resources. He can buy. He did it to Nyesom Wike. Nyesom Wike cried and destroyed PDP for the sake of that. Because he thought all the money he took from River State, he was able to secure everything. But at that minute, Tambowa betrayed him, and he was surprised that Atiku can smart him that way. But the chances there is that If these people I mentioned for you to allow Atiku to win the ticket, Atiku is coming to sit for 8 years. And if Atiku sit for 8 years, what is the hope for El-Rufai presidential ambition? Atiku coming for 8 years, will it be possible for El-Rufai after 8 years? How old will he be? Then the Southerner will now take over from Atiku after 8 years. So where is he going to be then? El-Rufai will wait for how many years? For 16 years before he can be a president of Nigeria. So these are the chances that we have there. So a lot of them, young Northerners, former governors, who are hoping that they can be a running mate to Peter Obi with these 4 years, that they just have only 4 years left. After 4 years, we have that open ticket for the North to contest, and you know you are running for 8 years. And they believe Peter Obi more than what Amaechi is saying. They will trust Peter Obi. Amaechi is there, is ready to be a vice to Atiku, is ready to take vice. But Peter Obi is not going for vice. So they trust Peter Obi more than Amaechi. So those people can come with their money, but the forces and people who are behind, who is going to do, it's not going to be possible. Atiku throw money in 2014. We all witnessed it. It happened in Lagos. But Amaechi brought out everything. Tinubu with Amaechi, they did everything possible. And everything, they turned it. Because the other people in the North supported what? Supported the Kwankwaso because they needed a young person. That was how Kwankwaso came very close to Buhari. But the Southern, Southwest, and South and Southeast supported Buhari, and some of the North Central. That was how Buhari emerged as a president. Then it's a South, Northwest. They supported him also. So Buhari emerged as the presidential candidate for APC then because of this kind of thing. Kwankwaso came second and Atiku came third. No matter the money Atiku pumped in, he spent money, lodged people, dollar play, and people took it. But Amaechi and Tinubu. Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay,
You were
thank you.
breaking.
Sorry, I thought
But
I
quiet.
lost you. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. So that was what happened then. But now for us, the obedient family, the only thing that we have at hand at the moment, we have other options. But for sure, Peter will be stand tall to get the ticket for the ADC because it's the only face of the coalition. Everybody knows. Forget about those people who you think they have taken money from Atiku and they have hope that, okay, they are going to do anything, any magic. It's not going to be possible. So with these few things, I want us to look into it. It is possible for us. And don't be distracted, no matter what is happening. With everything you are seeing today, Tinubu started this game. I just saw one article, which is from Tambuwa, which is talking about what? Tambuwa says they remain in PDP. They will stay in PDP and support the ADC the same way they are following Wike method. So Tinubu, people always hype him, raise him. Those are the things they sell him. They say it's a matter of strategy. No, it's just because he has money to buy the same way Atiku is buying. That is the only difference. But when you talk of politics, from the beginning, I said that Tinubu fell from the day he began to ask those governors to defect to APC. If Tinubu was a smart president, he would have allowed them to remain in anywhere they are, stay quiet. They will even join to form this coalition. But I'm telling you, I'm not saying Tinubu moves are not there in the coalition, but they don't have any capacity to disrupt that movement. As it is, he's a loser in destroying anything because people have understand what he was doing is to destroy every political party that Peter Obi will not even have a place to stand to contest against him. But as it is, I know people are worried. There is a political party for Peter Obi outside this ADC, which Tinubu will not know. If we begin to play it out today, they will go and destroy it. But in that minute, it will be too late for them. Obedient are everywhere. In Tinubu office, we are there. In Akpabio office, we are inside there. In APC, we are inside there. In PDP, we are inside there. Whatever thing they are planning, Nigerians, we are tired and we want a new country. And we are ready to take it. Our former governor said something. Though sometimes you take the message and throw away the messenger. It's a strong message. It's not the first time Amaechi has been telling us this. To take back our country. I have told us several times, the numbers of military, police, all the military, all the federal government parastatals and put them together, Navy, this put together. They are not up to 1.5 million. We are over 230 million as estimated, though we have not done our census. Let's say we are 190 million people. Minus 1.5 people. No matter the ammunition, how many people are you going to go down? We cannot stay quiet like this to think it's only through election like this we will take down those people. We must come together even as the election is happening. Stand and defend our vote. That is what our vice president, former vice president was telling us. Defending your vote is the most important thing for every one of us. We must stand as we are voting and make sure. Oh, sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, my time is up.
Yes, now it's 8 minutes I give to you. You'll be talking now for 9 minutes.
Oh, sorry, my brother. Sorry. Thank you. Let me just round up. So please, as the election is coming, let us come out, vote, and defend our vote. Victory is sure for us. God bless you. God bless Nigeria, and God bless Nigerians.
Thank you,
and
sir.
we'll begin movement. Yeah.
God bless you too. Thank you. All right. My people, please, I beg, if you hear my voice, we're going to press on the like and help us to share. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show. Gassim will be the next. Abdul Malik, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. This correlation of 18, there is something I want to say about this. Like me, this correlation, I support it 100%. Even if there is 1,000%, I support it. Because Tinubu, how did he come to office? One is illegitimate presidency. Secondly, 2014, when APC do coronation to remove PDP, what happened? There was primary election, which Buhari was there, Kwankwaso was there, Atiku was, and others. They were in primary. Why Buhari got 3,430 votes to defeat Kwankwaso and Atiku and others, which is December 11, 2014. See what I want to say. We need to, we sometimes we talk something after we vomit, we eat our vomit. Let us wait and see what will happen about this coronation. Why am I saying this is this? What I'm trying to say is this, without this correlation, this very government, you cannot unseat this government. Lie. It cannot possible. That is the reason why they are causing destruction to other party. They don't want other party to stand. And they don't want INEC to register more party. They know what they are doing. See, what I want to say is this. We need to know what to do because according to I don't know the nonsense law they put. They say 8 years for South, 8 years for North. Even that one is a scam. Yeah, it's a scam. How many? We have South, we have Southeast, we have Southwest. How many? How are they rotating the presidency? Only Southwest, right? Let's leave that. This coalition, if they know what they are doing, okay, they want to remove Tinubu, right? Tinubu have already go to 2 years serving now, right? At least 4 years. Okay, they should not debate about this at all. They need to zone it to south. They need to zone it to the south region. Anywhere the person comes from, that southwest, southeast, or south. Did not know there because the south, their 8 years is not yet complete. According to what they said, it's 8 years, right? Tinubu is now almost 2 years. When he finishes, it's 4 years. They should not debate about this. They need to step aside to zone to the south. Anywhere it comes from the south, either southwest or southeast or south. That is for that. See what, as you see, we need to know what to do about this correlation. According to Ahmed, I listened to Ahmed that like 100 times. There is something he said. If really they want to do this correlation like primary, they want to do the primary successful, like free and fair. Anybody that came out there, it will stand with the person. It will follow with the person, right? That one is good. But according to Nigeria system, there is nothing straightforward. Everything is corrupt. That is the problem we have. If really they want to do it like free and fair, at least we know that Peter Obi is the one they're supposed to give. Yes, okay, Amaechi now, even though Amaechi say want to come out, okay, they can contest Peter Obi and Amaechi, anyone that came out. But if they miss Peter Obi, if they don't give Peter Obi, probably Tinubu will take, it will continue. That is just it. If they miss Peter Obi, if they did not give Peter Obi the presidency, not vice, president, Tinubu will continue from where he stopped. They should not make that mistake. Yeah, they should not make that mistake at all. Even now, those people you are seeing, they are coming and live TV to speak about this coalition. They condemn this. They are be paid. Yeah, they are be paid. They don't want anything good about that country apart from the APC. Yeah, that is what they are doing now. Buhari regime was not like this. And the people still have free and fair freedom of speech. But today we don't have freedom of speech in the country. Look how people are dying. Even Ukraine and Russia, they have war. They have never killed 200 people in a day. Are we not at war? 200 people die in a day, but the government, they don't talk anything about that. Which type of country is this? We are talking, if without this coronation, they cannot remove those people in the seat. Look at what happened to Natasha. What happened to Natasha now? This woman is still on suspension, which is not supposed to be that way. Till today, Akpabio, it's not yet investigated. They are just doing something like they are all on top of everything. They don't rule country like this. I blame the citizens of Nigeria because they don't take anything serious. What happened in the SARS in Lagos? Yes, they don't take anything serious. This man, he was running with his wife to France. They fear more than me and you. It's just because the citizens, they are not serious to do anything. Yeah, that is just it. Me, I support this coalition, but let it be the right one. Let it be free and fair. If they miss Peter Obi, Tinubu will continue where he stopped. Amaechi, no, he don't have chance. Nobody will vote for Amaechi for South, even Southeast. But Peter Obi, I can post for you. Peter Obi, they can vote for Peter Obi. All the region of Nigeria, they will vote for him. I think how many years now you have been contesting? Can't you stop? Are you going to grab power all rest of your life? We have young people in the country. But the other one, they don't want young people to see road. Look at the country we are living today. There's nothing is working. According to you, Nigeria, you are in Nigeria how many months? Which is you are on ground, you see everything yourself. Still, we are campaigning for APC. How can we campaign for such people? No matter where the person comes from, we know we have bad people everywhere in the region. Pick those bad people and talk to them. Yes, that is for me. That is how I do. No matter where you come from, I will talk to you. Not everybody bad. Abiola was Yoruba man. Abiola was good man. People vote for Abiola because they know he can do something good in the country. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Abdul Malik, I would like to respond to you on your submission before I move to Ogasiem. Okay, you say you support the coalition 100%. It seems like you don't understand or you are not getting the debate or the argument now. I believe majority of us will support the coalition. Me, I support the coalition 100% as well. The contention here is that will Peter Obi be given the ticket as the presidential candidate? It's not by supporting coalition now. If you are supporting coalition, except you make me understand that you support coalition, you don't care whoever that will emerge in that coalition, and then I'll understand what your submission is all about. It's not about supporting coalition. Everybody support it. Almost 90% of people support coalition right now. Some people are not supporting it because of the kind of figures there. Some people are supporting it because of this and all that. But what I'm saying is that will Peter Obi be given the ticket to run as a presidential candidate? It's not about supporting the coalition. So my question to you, Mr. Adomale, before I move on, do you support the coalition for anybody to emerge? You don't care as long as Tinubu is removed?
No, I don't support that.
So
I don't support for that. I support the coalition for people that will make Nigeria good.
Which
like
people?
Some example, like somebody like Peter Obi.
And that's what, so if you say you support coalition, everybody support that. The argument was who will get the presidential candidate. So I want you henceforth to focus on that area. Since now you support coalition, but you have a direction of your of the people of the reason why you're supporting the coalition.
But there is something you say, Mr. Nigeria, there is not even APC then 2014. It's not direct ticket. It's not automatic ticket.
Okay, that's corrected. You already corrected that.
Even though it was, you see, they are missing it when it comes to political calculation and explanation. People just don't get it. In 2014, 2015, everything we focus on back then and even now. Back then was Tinubu. Now is Tinubu. Back then it was Buhari. Now is Tinubu. Tell me, for me to even come close to your position, tell me in this current dispensation, this coalition that they have, one person out of them that has come clear and say, I'm supporting Peter Obi for presidency. Then you will know you are, because you are comparing apple and oranges, doesn't match. Ab initio.
Mr. Jonathan, you know why back then is not, I want to reply you. Back then is not Buhari.
What I'm saying is that you are not getting it. In 2014, 2015, Tinubu ab initio backed Buhari. That's the person he's supporting. And then there was primary. Everybody knows who is supporting. Can you tell me today, in this current dispensation, Amaechi, Atiku, El-Rufai, and so on, which of them,
Mr.
one
Jonathan,
of them,
thank you. Let's move on.
Mr.
Jonathan,
yes.
Okay. Nadia was a big 10 seconds. Mr. Jonathan,
yeah,
the coalition, they just formed it yesterday.
Please,
just calm down.
People are talking about.
They just formed it yesterday. 2014. Go back and study it.
I said 2014. But see, if you forget. Don't let us even go back to 2014 so that we don't misquote ourselves. Tinubu in Abeokuta in 2022. Okay. At the heat of the campaign, he said it that he was the one. He was the one that went to Buhari and said, "Stop crying. I back you up. Come." So Tinubu made this position known even before the coalition. even before
Thank you.
anything called
Mr.
APC.
Jonathan, we have
Okay,
millions of
okay. Can
people
I move
on
on,
that
please, please,
coalition who are
please? Hello,
supporting
Mr.
Peter
Alabo.
Obi.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. This one want to talk, the other one come back. Is enough now. Thank you. Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Let me really touch on one or two things. I know so many news we hear today is still developing. Opinions can still change because people analyze things based on the development or based on headline and make imputation. You never know. It may not remain. After 1 month, things can still change. One, Abure gave P2B 48 hours to leave or whatever. You see, it's really a shame. Some people may be thinking of, yes, he gave P2B this, Labour Party this. You see, it's a collective shame on the entire people. Nigeria, if there is a reason why people say Nigeria is a zoo, and people will say, hey, Nnamdi Kanu is standing trial in Abuja, why did he call Nigeria a zoo? Supreme Court, the highest court in the land, dismissed Abure, and he's still there giving authority. And some people may be clapping because he's giving it to P2B. If you hate P2B, you say, why didn't he look at it? I listened to one tape. One man said, why didn't P2B at least have a tea with Abure and then discuss things? When Supreme Court has sacked you, it's in Nigeria I hear that when Supreme Court sacks you, you can only appeal to God. Is it not the Supreme Court that said Tinubu won? Please don't join in any protest. The court has said Tinubu won, let him go. 4 years. It's not 4 million years. Is it not this Supreme Court that has been handing judgment out and people are obeying it? Supreme Court installed governor in Imo State. They say, Supreme Court, don't talk now. You can't go any. Supreme Court sacked Abure. What is Abure still doing there? And Nigerians, everybody kept quiet. It's a collective shame. Nigeria is even worse than a zoo. Of what use? Why? So if tomorrow Supreme Court will tell Akpabio to do this to Natasha, they say, hey, he must do it now. Supreme Court talk. What if Supreme Court told Abure and people just kept quiet? Look at Abure is still giving authority. Which means, on what authority has Abure to still be pronouncing, on anybody? What authority? And everybody kept quiet. That is the Nigeria we are facing. Now, back to this coalition or whatever they are doing. I always give condition. If indeed those people feel that Tinubu government is like no way, no road, nothing, incompetence, nepotistic, all the things they accuse him of, which are also true, and it's even a disgrace on Nigeria to have somebody like Tinubu leading the most populous black nation. Is a terrible disgrace. Nobody should be happy. Look at the incompetence. Yes, you may not have the qualification to stand for a job interview. Now you have been rigged in, go and do the job, you still fail. So why should you now be blaming that I can't stand the interview? We've forgotten Tinubu rigged himself into power, but he's grossly he can't even do anything. He has no plan to go and be looking after his narco business in St. Lucia. Is that not because in the hope that he will go? Look, let people not be mistaken. APC is more panicky now than anybody. Look at Wike going around the granting interview because Tambuwa told him. Because remember, if there's anyone who knows Wike's secret, is Tambuwa. But that is a story for another day. Tambuwa said he will be in PDP. They are not leaving. He will be in PDP and be supporting and be playing the role. So let Wike think that he has the monopoly of madness or what he's talking. So it's not the balance of what is it called, terror happening there. So pertaining to this coalition, if really they want Tinubu to go, they know what to do. Only one candidate has the credibility to remove Tinubu. It doesn't even require anything. The vote will just be so overwhelming that the idiot, this man will just get out there. It's Peter Obi. One, he's from the south. It's as simple as that. The moment you bring somebody from the north, opinion will be divided. The aim of the coalition will be anybody coming from the north, whether you're a saint, Nobody will like to look in that direction. The propaganda they will carry will even make the person become a sinner, and that's all. So you have opportunity. Even if Tinubu goes for 4 more years, eventually by 2031, power is going back to the north. So why can't you people from the north now play the card and say, let's go to the south? Who do you think will remove this man for us? Because the essence is that if really the north want to settle, they can say, okay, chicken, let the suffering continue till 2031, we take over. But because you people feel that the north is much more backwards, illiteracy, disease, poverty, everything is high up there, and then Tinubu come not doing anything. Jonathan helped to address it, to help you people by building an imaginary school and doing one or two things. Buhari, your messiah after Ahmadu Bello, or who they say is the man, say Baba, say integrity. He came, even made it worse. The insecurity worsened under Buhari than who is even there, this thing, than Jonathan, who is a German. Buhari, who is Fulani, made it worse than a German from a riverine area, and they are calling him drunken man. Now Tinubu is even aloof. He doesn't even care whether on a slaughter on a save 1 billion. It doesn't bother him. Now the north is shedding tears, and you people rigged him in. You people rigged Tinubu in, not because when they are talking about him, Tinubu has all this power. They are just overhyping the man. His strategy. Which strategy? Strategy of a narco business in St. Lucia. So if really the North mean business, they still feel that this man has punished us. We're not getting anything under him. The nepotism, because if you rig somebody in with the intention that when Tinubu goes in, he will be sharing power between maybe the Yoruba Southwest and then maybe some Fulani in the North. He wasn't doing that. More than so many appointments is the Yoruba he failed there, and even the Yoruba he failed there are the incompetent ones. That is it's not even helping matter. We don't care. Obasanjo can distributed appointment, and everybody the economy was a little bit better. So if they mean business, when they come down to the south, they ask, who is the person that, when we mention the name, even the Southwest people that voted for Tinubu that are crying, we look at that person from the south. Because the North will say, we are not taking power from you. The way you people left it for us in 2019, nobody contested. Now we want to make 2027, let it be an all-Southern affair. So we go to the South and get a man who the whole South will say, yes, we will vote for this man. And the North, nobody will accuse them. So it will now be a battle between Tinubu going to fetch votes in the North with this type of, what is it, a name or whatever, the hatred they now have for him, and the person you bring out. So if this is what they have in mind, it's very simple. But if they still feel that in the end they do it, look, let me say it here. P2B cannot be disgraced. Nobody can play that man. He's more clever than them. If because he submitted his 4-year, maybe I want to serve for one term of 4 years, and this is what I'm going to do. After all, P2B is coming to rescue the North. All this consumption from consumption to production is for the North. It is for them. Building schools, helping them, all this is for them. What their leaders, since Ahmadu Bello cannot do, Jonathan tried a little, then that is what P2B is coming for. It's not saying I will come and do all these things. So if they feel that they still want to play this or this, their nonsense, they will lose. Because why they will lose is that if they are threatening Tinubu not to restructure Nigeria, which I know it will still take place, and they are threatening, hey, you do this, you do that. If they are feeling that in the end they will say, okay, let them organize this, their bazaar this thing, P2B can be part of that nonsense. Even if P2B has a 1 billion.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Even if P2B have 1 billion to give, as a man, he doesn't give. Instead, he will go and give it to beggars in the North, organize them and build maybe Almajiri school, or maybe give them a, what is it called, a borehole, dig borehole for them with that money, than to give it to a delegate because of to vote for. So all those ones who work, they know exactly what to do. But if they are playing and they will tell, let me end on this, P2B can never be partyless. P2B will be on the ballot. There are parties around. All these Tinubu influence, penetrate, all those ones are wrong. It's because of to make sure P2B did not stay under labor. That's why they left Abure, who Supreme Court has sacked. This is Nigeria you are hearing. Supreme Court will sack somebody. they won't be able to remove the person. But if he favors the other person, they'll do it. I mean, Nigeria is just a joke. But we will see, because so many things are developing. But for P2B, nobody can disgrace me in politics. Everybody knows that there are parties he can go to. I won't mention names. There are parties. All it will take is for those people to say, no, we need you here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. God bless you. Let me take this call quickly. And hello, yeah. Hello, sir. Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, yeah, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I want that.
Hello, what's your?
Yeah.
Where you calling from,
Yeah,
sir?
my name is Adi. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Okay, sir.
I want CM to stop talking what he's saying.
Okay.
Abure, the court did not stop Abure. The court told them to go back to the party. And Abure is still the chairman of the party.
Oh,
you understand?
No, let him talk about him now.
That's what the CM is saying. He's saying rubbish.
No. Don't use the word. Don't use the word rubbish. Don't use the word rubbish, sir. You said what?
Obi did not win any election. And I've told you people, you should stop saying Obi won. Obi have 17 states of 25%.
Okay.
Tinubu have 29, 25%. Atiku have 21, 25%. How did Obi win? Obi have 6 senators.
Okay.
And the 22 House of Rep. How did he win election?
Okay. All right.
Obi did not stop talking rubbish. Obi did not win any election.
If you know one thing I don't like, when you are insulting people, I'll cut you off, and I'll block your number. No, don't.
People, go and analyze yourself.
No, don't use the word rubbish anymore for the last time, sir. Please.
Obi did not win election.
Okay.
And you two should stop. He has 17% in 17 states.
Okay, but why? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. Hold on now. Hold on, sir. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you? Can I ask you a question? Why is it that? You see, this is the problem I have with these people. If you want to be talking, you don't want me to talk. Okay. Now, my question to you is that why are you people focusing on Obi? Why are you not focusing on Atiku?
Nobody is focusing on Obi. Obi is not our threat.
And why are you talking about him now?
Obi movement, they are not in Nigeria. Obi movement are
you are calling from London. You say you are calling from Nigeria. You have a London number. You lied. You calling from Nigeria.
Obi will never rule Nigeria. What did he do in Anambra? Tell me what Obi has done in Anambra.
Okay, can you tell us why Obi can never rule Nigeria? Can you tell us? Tell us why Obi cannot rule Nigeria.
Why did you build your house in Lagos?
Who?
Tinubu did the Lagos well. You went and built your house in Lagos. Last year you finished. This year was the year you finished the house. Why can't you go and build your house in Anambra?
Sir.
If you know that what Obi did in Anambra is good.
No, I'm not from Anambra. I'm not from Anambra. You think I'm?
You are not from Lagos. You are from Benin. Why can't you? Anambra is very close to you.
Oh,
you come to
Lagos? Is Lagos for Yoruba people?
Yeah, Lagos is Yoruba land.
Oh, you are one of the tribal bigots. Oh.
Yoruba is Yoruba land.
Oh, so sad.
Lagos is Yoruba land.
Oh.
State is Yoruba land.
So the London where you are staying is London Yoruba land. The London where you are staying is in Yoruba land. Why are you in London? Why are you in London?
I'm in London. I go home all the time.
That's what I'm saying. So is London Yoruba land? Is London Yoruba land?
I'm not claiming here. I'm a visitor here. You understand? I'm not.
All right. Okay. Bye. Hi. Now see, these are the kind of people that would never allow Nigeria to settle. Now there be this. He's a Yoruba man, and he forgot that we have a Yoruba man on the panel right now, Mr. Jonathan. You see, he's telling me myself that I have house in Lagos. That why didn't I go build my house in Anambra? You are telling a dope man, I have a house in Lagos. He said you just build your house now in Lagos. Because I showed you the house now, that means I just built my first house in Lagos.
So you can see that. So these are the people that are following Naija Wash as in die-hard followers.
Exactly.
And
because I show you that one now, automatically you just build your house in Lagos. Why did you go and build it in Anambra? You see this tribal bigotry. Now make us do where we did. And do you know that this is the same satanic man that I'll be calling to this show? He lives in London. I was only asking him where you call it from. His number is there. His name, he always give his name, himself different name, but he's calling from London. You are saying that Lagos is Europe for Yoruba people. What are you doing in London? Why did you live in Lagos? You'd have been in Lagos and enjoyed the government in Lagos. Enjoyed the Nigerian government. Eh? You call in, you attack CM, you attack me, and you attacked everybody, forgetting that we have a Yoruba man on the screen that have stood firm for Nigeria to be better in his time, Mr. Jonathan. If you are listening to me, you who called yourself a day called from London, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. Because at the end of the day, you are living in London and you are supporting tribalism. You are embracing ethnicism. Nigeria is falling. Lives are taken every day because of bad governance. But because it's your tribal man that is in power, you prefer everybody to buy as long as your tribal man remains in power. It's so sad. And I was very, very happy when you mentioned that, no, you are a Edo man, you came from Edo State. I like that. At least you cannot label me now and say, I be Igbo man. That's the beauty part of what I'm doing here now. Because you see, as I run this channel, if maybe I be Igbo man before, that Igbo man for don't collect woto. Me be Edo man. I supported Peter Obi because I believe he's the best amongst all. Una can't give me Shinedu for here. Now say I be Shinedu. Now call me different kind of name during the time of 2023 presidential election. For this man to move out of Nigeria and be living in London, sir, I want to dare you today. I want to dare you today, 4th Friday, July 2025. Call back, please. Or I'm calling you back now. Give me your address in London. Let me and you meet in person. In person, and let's talk. If you can dare, talk to me face to face, the way you take talk for phone. So, and if you also say that because saying at London you know fit, I want to also dare you in Lagos. The same Lagos. You know I spend more time in Nigeria. Yeah. Sure, give me your address. You don't need to come to me. I swear with my entire life, I will drive to your location. I want to dare you. If you don't want to see me for London, in Lagos, where you say now your own, say now only Yoruba people get Lagos, I dare you, maybe and you meet for Lagos. You guys are the reason why Nigeria is not moving forward. It's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
On top of it all, is so dumb because he was talking about who won the election in 2023. I was thinking that he will come up with facts. He was just saying Obi did not win any election. If you come to a platform and you are saying Obi did not win any election, you should be able to back it up and say these are the numbers, these are the reasons.
Mr. Jonathan, I beg, use Yoruba talk to this man for just 30 seconds. Talk to him.
No, Jonathan. Was he not this one?
Let me, Mr. CM, I beg. Let him talk. Use Yoruba talk to him.
What we, in Godaman Peru on Yoruba, Okponu, ó wá gbému. Torí tó bá jẹ́ kò kí ń ṣe òpònú ni. Nígbà tó sọ pé Obi kọ́ ló win ní 2023. á sọ fún wa pé ìdí báyìí o ni Obi ò ṣe win. Àwọn nọ́mbà báyìí o, àwọn nọ́mbà báyìí o l'Obi ò ṣe win. Bọ̀ kò ń ṣerú èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀. Nǹkan tí mo ṣe pé òpònú ni. Tó bá wá sírú platform báyìí wá sọ̀rọ̀, o kò ní wá bí òpònú. You will see, mo ti lo òpònú sí bí ẹ̀mẹ́fà àbẹ́ ẹ̀mẹ́jọ torí pé nǹkan tó jẹ́ gan-an nìyẹn. Òpònú ni ẹ́, òpó ó wá gbé mu. And ìtìjú nírú yín jẹ́ fún Yorùbá. Aláìnítìjú, òpònú ayírádà òun ló máa ń pè irú yín. Níbi tí Nàìjíríà wà lákòókò yìí, in this age and time Nàìjíríà, ó dẹ̀ kàwé torí London ló ní wà. Because mi mọ̀ bó ṣe gba visa, mi mọ̀ bó ṣe fún ẹ visa tó ṣe dé London. So ìyẹn sọ fún wa pé ó kàwé díẹ̀. Ó kàwé náà. Ó kàwé wá ponú. Gbogbo owó tó fi rán ẹ lọ sílé ìwé, ó kò dá gbogbo ẹ̀ sínú náà ni. Ó ponú pátápátá. Ṣébi tó yẹ kí Nàìjíríà wà ń sìn lélẹ̀. Tó bá kàwé, ṣé ọ̀rọ̀ pé èèyàn kan jẹ́ Yorùbá, èèyàn kan jẹ́ Ìgbò, èèyàn kan jẹ́ Haúsá ló yẹ ká máa sọ ń sìn? Àbí ọ̀rọ̀ bí Nàìjíríà ṣe máa da, ẹni tó máa jẹ́ kí Nàìjíríà da, tó máa gbé Nàìjíríà lọ síwájú, ṣebí yẹn ló yẹ ká máa sọ ń sìn? Èwo lọ̀rọ̀ Yorùbá ó dẹ̀ kàwé? Ìwé wo ló wá kà? Wọ́n máa ṣe o. Òpònú ni ẹ́, òpònú ayírádà. Mr. Elvis, let me leave it there. Let me just stop.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Just imagine what this man said. He said, me, a dope man, say I get house for Lagos. Why not go build for Anambra? You see, they say what you show people for social media. That's what they fly with.
That guy in Adbero, no leave that guy alone. That guy in Adbero,
you don't leave people like that. Don't say that.
It was him that
like that.
It was him that said.
The reason why Nigeria is backwards today.
It was him that said,
don't just say let's leave them. No.
That give us a mandate is a fake Yoruba or not original. I think I remembered one day when he said,
he's the one that said give us a mandate is a fake Yoruba. Yes, he's the
man. Yes.
But that guy has shown that he's tribalistic now. He told us here now.
So
from the context of his sound, everything he said at the beginning of the election, he was always tribal now. We know where he's coming from. Likewise, some people in our own tribe, they are also tribal. But he's taking his own farther by being an extremist.
And
trying to...
that this man lives in London. And he say, may other people not live for Lagos. Say Lagos na Yoruba.
Now those kind of people they call extremists. Those kind of people they call fanatic extremists.
You see, it's true. Yeah, that's a good point. You left your own house. That's your Lagos. That is everything to you. You went and live in another man's land in London, but you don't want another man to live in your own land. Oh God! You see, that's what we are saying. You see.
That's why I call him. That's why I call him Okponu now. You know the person where they call Okponu. Person we know the reason. Person we know the reason. We know the thing. Now then they call Okponu.
Okponu ban boy. Okponu ban.
He can't think at all.
To lost London.
You see, somebody like that, you are in London, stay. You are not civilized. How are you going to civilize?
I think now say marry 4 wives, 3 day Niger, 1 day. You remember? Yes, I don't
know. Don't forget that. Now.
Very useless person.
I said Okponu.
I said na 4 wives. He leave 3 for Nigeria. Just he go there.
Na very old man. A very old man. Oh, a very old man. You don't pass 10 years for London.
Then go they do shift. Anyone where you reach in town, you go bring and call London.
People carry fake paper enter London. Now then be that. Now then be that where they talk so. Oluwole now they take enter. Many of them. That's why they can talk anyhow.
He's saying get 4 wives. Hey, Jesus Christ. 3 day Nigeria.
Make I drop my submission. Make I find my level.
All right. Let's move on. I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God will bless you now. Don't be discouraged in fighting for a better Nigeria. Nigeria is not favorable to anybody. Let's be honest. Even the idiotic fool we call just now, Nigeria is not favorable to him. His village people, all of them are complaining right now of hunger, insecurity, and everything. So he chooses to be full. That's why he be Ozuo. That's why he's acting like that. But if we have to be realistic, Nigeria is not favorable to anybody right now. We just want a better country, you know. So by God's grace, we continue to put in the strength. We will have that better country. As we speak right now, the area where they don't like now, I want to talk to Peter Obi remained the best amongst all of them. Now that one they know you like. You know, see, the man was not even putting energy to talk about Atiku. He's focusing on Peter Obi, and he ended up by saying, we don't care about Peter Obi, but you are calling because of Peter Obi. It's very, very sad. But I like us to move on. Black Panther, talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria, because thank you so much. Thank everybody that has been speaking on this issue. And I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you, ma. And thank everybody that has been contributing to this movement for the emancipation of a great nation. So I want to thank even the guy that called in. I want to thank him too for showing his stupidity and madness on the system. That to show how mature he is when when the little kids that are growing up, we ask him, Baba, why are you always supporting your tribe? You know that Nigeria is different people live in Nigeria. Why are you supporting your tribe over another tribe? His children, we ask him that question because I know his children, they are intelligent and smart. He is one of those that use Oluwole to enter London. I know them now. I've met them in Dr. Dame's show. I talk, the guy run come out fast. I told him to come and challenge me. He ran fast now. I also even met him in another channel. Immediately he saw me, he ran out. He's always wearing that his nonsense mask. And I was the one that told Dr. Dame to stop making him to wear mask. He started using his hand to close his dirty nose. Because maybe he tagged himself as a criminal or some wanted person. Those are the people that went into London with Oluwole now. That's why they're always closing their nose. Because they know they are suspect. So Nigeria will keep doing your work and labor, don't be deterred. We know their betters. We have challenged their betters. And we have made them to be silenced forever. So equally, he's going to be silenced too. So let us go to what we are seeing earlier on. I want to say thank you to everybody. Once again, I said Natasha Akpoti she's an Amazon. She has fought and she's going to come back to the Senate. Nobody can stop her because the Senate does not have the right. We need to understand. The Bible says get wisdom, but the understanding is more important. We need to get the understanding of constitutional, acts. No constituted body has the power to remove a constituted body authorized by the constituent to serve them. Nobody, and you cannot make a law in your hallowed chamber that will supersede the Constitution. You must camera the Constitution before you make a law. Even in America, here, they can never suspend anybody from their house. They can only say you cannot speak for so time. So let us get things very well. Nigerians lack information, they don't even know their constitution, not to take us of, they just open their mouth, anything they see, they just follow without no understanding of what is going on. The judge has already stated that they don't have the constitutional power. They don't have the power to do it. And that is the thing we should all anchor on. Every other thing is just infinitesimal to me. It's infinitesimal. If you have to speak on another thing, you are just buying time for them. You are just wasting your time, buying time for them. That woman knows the law and she's standing on the law and she's going to win. You can't stop a constituent from not being represented. Nobody. It's only God that can stop it. So let us go into the coalition. We all should see, we all ourselves, we should look at our own self and look at what we have postulated before and what the outcome is, what we here individually have thought for before, and look at the outcome and then try to get more understanding concerning this coalition. Like I said it here, Dr. Jonathan repeatedly, coalition does not go into primaries. Because if you understand what is coalition, you will understand that they cannot go into primaries. They go into primaries, it's going to break the coalition. Coalition is a mutual agreement within different groups. That is why in South Africa they go into coalition. Since they cannot form a government, they have to go into different groups, bring other groups in so that they can form a government. You see, we have to have the understanding, and we need to also dig into properly to know how this coalition came about. This coalition did not just came about just 1 week. No, a person here spoke that it started 18 months ago. They went to different, the reason why they went to different countries to do that was because of this aberration that is in Aso Rock. He's a very powerful man. His power you can drag his power from when he started ruling Lagos State. A one man, there's no other person that have done it in Nigeria. One man held a state to ransom, and nobody, even the president, could not take him down. That's to show you how strong he is and how politically he has gimmicks and he has satanic game that he can play and go scot-free. And I sent a video when he started. I said, this man he will always behave like a drug baron. That is his mindset. If anybody does anything that he knows that he has been pushed to the wall, he cut that person off. Go and look at what he did when the Lagos State election, his second time when he was coming back. What happened? Dr. CM he knows exactly what happened. His second time, what happened? Who pie during the second time when he was coming? Who pie? He even gave the son of the person who pie a commissioner position. When they now bastardize that one, they cost him before whether he even throw the stuff away, I don't even know. We should understand the kind of man we are dealing with. And these people understood the kind of man he's dealing with. If we try to say the coalition, yes, anything you say about those who forming the coalition, we have already known. What is the way out of this quagmire we are in? How do we beat this guy? Those are the things we should be talking about. We should hold on Obi. We should campaign with Obi so that they cannot look. They know what they are doing. Look at when the coalition finished. Look at the three people that came. Look at the three people. One, Elebo spoke. The PDP spoke. APC spoke. Look at the three people that spoke. And all of them were saying, I'm not going to talk about the presidency. I'm not going to talk about who be president. They know what they are doing because they know how they can put the card on the ground to campaign. If you put the card on the ground to campaign and bring in, because already it's not going to be nuts, because the things that made Atiku to fail in PDP, Atiku cannot repeat it again. He cannot repeat it. If he repeats it, that means there's going to be a catastrophe in the entire country, and the country will split. If people don't understand this thing they are going to, they understand it more better than some of us here. They might be corrupt, but they understand the game. They are not fighting against just an ordinary person. They are fighting against the person, and they are fighting against equipment, and they are fighting against the power of the presidency. Those are three solid things. And information given out on the process they are going to do, they are going to go about, information given out, at this man will use it. Remember, ICE incapacitate Labour Party and PDP. ICE holding other parties down today. You want them to voice out so that I can hold other parties down. Look at the gimmick they play. This a coalition. The coalition, they started that everybody was saying, let us then go and form a party. I was saying that party is not necessary. Coalition is the best. And I stand on that trajectory. Even in Edo State, I stood by it. But people were saying, no, you should go and form a party. Forming a party, it requires a lot of things. And as Obi, if you form a party, they'll be happy. They will be happy because if Obi comes in, Atiku cannot go and join Obi. Atiku will fall on another line, and if they go for election, they will fail again. They know all these things we are thinking here. They know. All these things they are playing here. Can we ask ourselves one thing? They went and registered a party, AD. Then INEC say they cannot register a party. And all of a sudden, they came with ADP. And the ADC chairman now handed over the party, like say it's Selam to the coalition. Do you think that that thing just happened within 2 weeks? Let us ask ourselves a question. Do you think this coalition just happened within 2 weeks where a party will just go? Why is the other man angry? Why is the one that's not even, that's a flag bearer of the presidential for ADC, why is he angry? He said they went through the back door, but it was not a back door. It was a negotiation, a coalition. And the chairman of the party have to say, okay, I am temporary. Let us put it. They can do chairman, they can vie for the chairmanship because everything on the board now is just temporary. He negotiated, and that's all. He that's a presidential aspirant is not the owner of the party. He doesn't even know how the party was formed, but he has a right to be aggrieved. But that is not the way to go about it in public. You need to know the reason. You need to get into the coalition, go in deep, and understand what is going on. Despite those people are people that throw Nigeria apart, but can you win an election? Can you single win an election? The answer is no. So how do we go about it? Are they not citizens of the country? Yes. They cannot change, but I've seen something that they want to do because they've shown us that they are smarter. They went for a registration. The registration did not go on. They didn't know that they have been doing negotiation for 18 months, not in Nigeria, but outside the country, which Tinubu himself did not know. And now they came up, everybody thought, oh, the negotiation was not done well. It was not. I know you want to know everything, but you cannot know everything because the person they are fighting against, they know him more than you and I. So on that platform, on that stand, we should understand from their side, they cannot reveal anything. Anything that the vice president of Obi is talking now is just diverting the attention of the presidency, not you and I. The way you read it is not the way I read it, because I understood what Dele Momodu was talking. He was talking, he was saying you don't know the kind of person this man is. He now knew why they went all the way to do the negotiation. Thank you. Just 10 seconds, sir. He said he now know why they had to go all the way to do the negotiation before they brought the party they want to register. All of a sudden, they negotiate, and it was just 2 weeks. Everything just, now, so Nigerian politicians be to do negotiation, you can take 1 month, 3 months, 4 months. But also 2 weeks, they don't come together. Let us ask ourselves a question. Do we even understand what is going on in that thing? Do you think they're going to go to primaries where Atiku will use money and destroy them, where Agbado will now spray money into them and disorganize them? Don't you people think? We should reason on this thing. If they open it up, Agbado will spend money and scatter it. It's all about money. So they are not going to go that path. If they go that path, they're going to, and they must choose. This one is, I know, they must choose Obi. That is the only way through. If you look at all the candidates, Obi is the only person. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. I appreciate you. All right, the last person on the panel is Stay Humble. Stay Humble, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. It's good to be back here after so many days of being away. I'll just start by saying that last year, was it last year? Yeah, sometime last year. It's almost 12 months now. Gbadebo Rotsvival, the Labour Party governorship candidate for Lagos State in the last governorship election, he said something. He said that the political gladiators, that they had agreed to present Peter Obi as the coalition candidate. And that was way back, last year, when people did not even know that things were happening. And then I think he also mentioned that he's the one that they are positioning also to run for the governorship of Lagos State. Yeah, so the reason why I mention this is that there are so many things that I believe that the political elements, the key elements in the coalition that they have discussed and agreed on, that people do not know. Yeah, and you know, people like Peter Obi, people like Atiku Abubakar are not people that talk carelessly. They are not the likes of Amaechi, or that would just come out and say things in public. They are very, very conservative with the utterances and what they give out to the public. Yeah, and they would, like someone said, try to distract you with some other things, like some football clubs will do when they want to sign some certain players. They will pay journalists to give the impression that they are looking for other players. Yeah, while they're just quietly pursuing the players they want to actually sign. But I am not really very excited about the coalition. I would prefer a coalition of Nigerians, a coalition of Nigeria. But it's really very difficult working in a Tinubu regime and forming a new party. Shortly after the last election, so how many people were saying that Peter Obi should form a new party? But it's really difficult, because Tinubu will do everything to quash that. He has everybody in his bag. He has the media. Just today I was at work and I just brought out my phone, saw something in the news where Rufai said that Peter Obi was a Nollywood actor. So these are the things that they will bring out. He has everybody in his pocket. He has the media. He has the clergy. He has even people that you wouldn't even imagine. When the time comes, they will all be bought. And you also know that this man, Tinubu, and some other people around him are people that have been groomed for decades by the American people. They have a formula. They have everything written, what they will do. If this one fails, do the other one. If the other one fails, do the other one. So the people in the coalition, should be ready also to put up a very strong resistance, because so many things will be thrown at them. So many things will be thrown at them. Yeah, then for other people, for the obedience, really, what they should do will be to participate, to participate very actively. I know the political terrain is very dirty, but if you don't participate, how would you really change those things? So, they should participate very actively, overwhelm, the whole atmosphere, Yes, I think that's one of the ways to actually get things done. I think the biggest decision, that the coalition will be to make Peter Obi the presidential candidate. That would be the beginning of the end of the Tinubu administration. Really. Yeah, so I think there are so many other things that will crop up in the coming days, that we don't know, that these guys know. So we'll just keep our fingers crossed. So many people will come at Peter Obi. There will be a lot of propaganda. People will say things. Did you build schools in Anambra? Did you do this? So many youths will be bought, unfortunately. So many are cash TVs, so many entertainers, so many social media influencers, even people that have blogs and the rest of them will be bought. But again, the message remains that we should be very, very steadfast. We should be unmovable. We should be very unshakable, and stand really strong. Stand, try to deliver Peter Obi, for the presidency. Thank you very much.
All right. Stay humble. Thank you, sir, for coming in to put a voice to this. Everyone on the panel have given their submission. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. And for those of you listening to us, I appreciate every one of you. Okay, we're going to be having our final submission right now. I'm just going to give 30 minutes for final submission. When I come here and end the show, I want you guys to just talk within yourselves rather than people interjecting themselves all the time. 30 minutes, only 30 minutes. And Augustine, please just manage the 30 minutes.
No,
Thank you so much.
even Niger Watch, I'm even trying to hurry to a very late meeting, but I will use 2 minutes and then they can manage this. So let me just say 2 minutes and
Okay,
then, to be
that's
honest.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, what I want to add is one politician said something about this coalition. He said, forget about all this, what people are saying. APC is in panic because those people, those criminals, if they call them criminals, that helped to rig Tinubu in power, they've all left him and they're in this. So they know the secret of how Tinubu got to power. All this one they are talking on strategy, this is a lie. When you remove people that are followers to a person, they've lost because they know the secret how they were able to rig Tinubu in last time because they felt that power should go to the south. Most of them in APC, and then somebody said a lot of them moving back to APC. They are not going because they love Tinubu. The way people are moving in, they want to go there and they rake it from inside. But a lot of these things will unravel. So whether they like it or not, APC camp, they're even more jittery than any other person. Coming with what Tambua said recently or today, that they will be in ADC and then play the role. I mean, we will be in PDP like Wike and play that same role Wike is playing for APC. They will play it for ADC. So let us see. So let them not think that maybe Rivers State will fall to APC because Wike is there. It's a lie. It's not going to work that way. So that is why Wike is even panicking, all of them. Let me just leave it here. Thank you very much, everybody. So a lot will still develop as the time goes on. We haven't seen the end yet. But all we know is that if the aim is to remove Tinubu, there is no other alternative than to use people.
I think, Dr. Sien, you're right in what you're saying, and everybody has the right to be apprehensive and ask questions because of what we have gone through. I wouldn't say everybody has the right to do that because it's what we have gone through. So we have the right to ask a lot of questions. But in asking questions, we should also ask ourselves a question. This game that they played first, where they went to register a party, and automatically they now swap, and coalition just say we choose ADC. That is a questionable act. We should have asked ourselves a question. How did they do it?
No, what they did, I've heard about that. What they did was, because they know who they are dealing with. That's why this coalition, they also know they are not novice. They say they want to register a party so that they will focus on stopping that party. While they are focusing on meeting that they want to meet every day, they are meeting to register a party. So they will be monitoring them, not knowing that advanced thing has gone to ADC, that is issue they are going to use. Because if they have said they are going to use ADC and start to negotiate, you don't know whether they will go and then bomb the venue or whatever. So they now felt that to put the eye of Tinubu and APC somewhere, they said we want to register a party and it must, threatening that they must register their party so that to give them the strength to concentrate their effort that side, not knowing that they've gone behind to go and negotiate with ADC and then do this. Where they did this year, Yaradua Center, they advertised a different venue. According to them, Wike Boys in Abuja, a fair that is in charge of Abuja, he can go and they stop it. But they were quietly moving to another venue, which they know that is where they're going to sit. That's why they got the place they are using. So they know, this is trick. All those mago they used to remove Jonathan to bring in Buhari, they used it again to rig in Tinubu.
So now that you've explained it now, we should not be asking that the coalition is not done well. We shouldn't be saying that. These people, they know politics past you and I.
But what I'm trying to say is that whether coalition announce it today or tomorrow or not, they should know that their candidate, even if it's dying minute they announce and it's P2B, because that is what the people, the up and down the country want to hear. For I'm not sorry, God forbid I'm mentioning that name. What is the name? The former Kogi senator, Dino Melaye, to say P2B, a man loved at up and down the country. That is true. That is pure true. So the mistake people may be making is that, and I bet you, even the Southwest politicians, all of them can be with Tinubu. I can bet you that. All of them, the Tinubu base, you think that Tinubu lost Lagos. Is it now that is going to win Lagos if they bring P2B? When we have lost the influence of the North. If the North is no longer backing Tinubu, when the North we are backing Tinubu, He lost Lagos. Is he now that he's going to regain his base? I doubt it. So so many permutations are going on. APC is more jittery than even the coalition or any other. APC, they are more jittery because all these French bait fellows coming into them, they don't know who they are. Everybody just coming APC. It's a lie. They will rake it from inside. Just watch what I'm telling you.
I believe that for Mr. Peter Obi himself, 100%, Mr. Peter Obi himself did not believe in coalition. It's just the issue, the problem that he currently, have with Labour Party. And since the Nigerian system, there's no independent candidacy. You need a platform to run. Yeah. But this coalition, I think Black Panther, you always say that Nigerian politicians cannot change. I put that to you earlier today. I don't know where now that it is now that you believe that Nigerian politicians will change. You yourself don't even believe in that statement. Those of us that listen to you over the course of time and come to believe that, yes, Nigerian politicians cannot change, we even believe in it more firmly, more strongly in that than you. That all of a sudden you just believe that Nigerian politicians will change, that they will do it differently.
No, Mr. Jonathan, I still stand on my ground on that aspect. But when it comes to coalition, it's a different thing entirely. It comprises both the bad.
How different?
It comprises both the bad and the good.
You see,
we have good ones. Wait, Mr. Jonathan, wait. Don't mix things up. Don't misinform people. It's a matter of coalition. Coalition comes with the good people and the bad people. They got to agree on the way forward. That is what they have done. Before you are talking it, they've already finished it. They already finished who is going to be president. For God, this is how we discuss here.
Mr. Black Panther, I don't know. I don't know how your postulation. I don't understand though.
The postulation is easy. It is bad and the good that came together to agree. Jesus was faced with the devil. The devil played the Bible to him.
Can I say something?
Please, just 10 seconds, I leave. One thing I want people to note, I may be wrong in future, but I want people to say that I said it. The thing is, Peter Obi will like, if they make him presidential candidate, let him go with Datti-Ahmed. But these people gathering, they would like to bring in their own representative as part of the coalition to go with Peter Obi, and that may not work. But I don't know yet. That
is how it works. That is how
it works. That is how it must work.
Thank you for bringing that.
That is how it must work. You must not go with 100%. You must go with 0.5%.
There is
give back to the coalition.
Let me say something, please. Greeting to everyone again. You see, we Nigerians, we quickly to forget something. Sometimes I hear many comment that Nigeria politics, you cannot come with like something like Peter Obi can never be because it's too quiet, it's too gentle. You understand? But now it's like coalition. It's like just like people come together to do something that's different. We know those people. They have some of them. They have bad record, right? But if I may ask, in today Nigeria, how many politicians they are clean? It's only few. If you can even mention, how many of them have good record? It's few of them.
So
and sometimes we say that people
so what we are saying is that, you see, what you people are saying is that we know that politicians in Nigeria, majority of them are not clean. Can't we sweep them all away? That is what is called revolution. You see that thing that we are afraid
You can't because Nigeria is not used to revolution. Nigeria never used.
Then how do you want to see?
You can't.
Talking about
Mr. Jonathan, we can't. Just know that.
Yeah, okay.
Mr. Jonathan,
okay, fine.
I totally agree with you with your point. I know where you are going, but this is Peter Obi. The Nigerian as it is, we don't care the people who are there for us to take, because we know we trust our leader. We trust Peter Obi. When he get there, the right thing will be done. So be patient. We will get there, my brother. I know,
See,
I understand your
you
point.
know
Because
Datti. You see
he,
Datti today. You see what you are saying, that when he gets there, he will now do the needful. That brings me to the last area that Datti-Ahmed touched today about Shettima, the vice. Tinubu thought that bringing in Shettima will be an advantage. Remember, when you are doing all these things, all this calculation, all these political postulations and everything, you are not yet the president. Oh, you are not yet the president. When you become the president, you will have access to certain things that ordinarily you wouldn't have. When Tinubu got there, the information that he did not know about Shettima, Tinubu now had access to those information. That giving as crooked as Tinubu is, giving the another chance. In fact, Shettima will not be they say he should bring 100 list names. Shettima will not cut it. He will not make that 100. See, what is it? El-Rufai campaigned for Tinubu, supported Tinubu. When Tinubu became president, the information, the file that he now had access to, that previously, prior to that time, he did not have access to them. He couldn't even back him up as a minister.
Now we are on the same page now. That is
So,
the more reason we are saying,
so when you
let's
say
use them. Obi will get there. Obi know them. If Obi get there, not all of them that will serve as minister.
If you are saying that the information that Tinubu had about Shettima wasn't sufficient, yeah, I wouldn't agree with you.
No,
Is that
you know
because
the type of
Tinubu
information
has
I'm talking
access
about.
to
Wait, I'm
Tinubu has
talking
access to
about
a lot of information.
security. I'm talking about
I
security
think
information.
what Tinubu did was to use them to get to power. He
Yes.
he knew he would discard them, just like he discarded El-Rufai. He knew he would discard them. He had all the information. He knew Shettima. How would Tinubu not know? Even me, as I am, I'd read a lot about Shettima. That kind of thing. So how would Tinubu, of all people,
That level you are talking about, when you talk the intelligence that the president gets, forget about what you are now explaining here.
What other thing
Mr.
is it
Jonathan.
about Shettima?
Yes,
You understand
Mr.
my point?
Jonathan.
There's linkage with so and so people.
There are. Did you listen to what Datti said? Datti said if he say
I watched it. I
he
listened to
said
everything.
even the airwaves
Mr.
cannot contain
Jonathan,
it.
if that will be privileged, preview to those information. So why do you think Tinubu does
I
not know?
wonder. Tinubu
Do you know how
just
many
knew
people that
them.
know certain things
Because
about
those
him?
are
Let me say this. Let me say this to tell people what the distraction is.
See, what you know is what you know. You cannot know beyond that. What Tinubu know today, Datti cannot even be close to it. Datti cannot know beyond what he knows. Tinubu knows more than that now, by virtue of the intelligent information that he gets.
Oga Jonathan.
Yeah.
You see, let me say one thing. You see the level of information that Datti has known. See, Datti has been part of the coalition for long. He's just trying to play hide and seek. He has been part of the coalition. These are politicians. They don't bring out everything they got. They bring it out, and he's trying to distract us.
That is what he was telling
You understand? He's
the
trying to
man who was
distract us.
interviewing him. You heard
Yes,
him trying to manage the interview.
he's trying to manage the interview because that is what all of them have been told. Look at Amaechi, the same thing. Amaechi tried to manage the interview. Look at the other man. He tried to manage the interview. All of them, if you see all of them, the same pattern they use in their interview. So that's to show you that the coalition has been for a long time and they know what they are doing. They are not telling us the truth, but they concluded already.
And what I think also is that they don't want to project who the presidential candidate is to save the person from attacks, because
Exactly.
Tinubu's men are really formidable in terms of propaganda. He has everyone in his pocket.
Yes,
So I think they are trying to make it look like, make Tinubu continue to speculate, so that they wouldn't, say, oh, this person is it, and the person will come under barrage of attacks from Tinubu's men. One. So two is that Datti knows that being a minister is even better than being a vice president
the vice
sometimes.
president, yes. They stay
Yeah.
humble. Do you know one thing? I just want to.
Important ministry
Do you know?
where
Do
he
you know
will
another
stand with
thing?
authority. It will even be better for him, because if Peter Obi likes him very much, wants to work with him, he could work very closely with Peter Obi, even
So
more than.
do you think that what you are saying, and just as what you put up with respect to Tinubu about intelligence and Shetima and all, so do you now think that Tinubu also does not have this kind of calculations in mind? You think Tinubu also is so politically so dumb to a point where he will not know that they are playing this game, and Tinubu is not?
No. See what's going on. See, they play the fast one on Tinubu. Don't come from that angle. All of them know the games, but they play the fast one on him.
Yes.
They went with double-edged sword. One, let me tell you, double-edged sword, the first play. That to show you that they have more games to play. They have already started the negotiation. He did not know, but they came forward with a party which they are going to project, and that was AD. Now, he didn't know that they've already concluded, and they were ready to hand over another party to them. And look, this thing, we should know now. I don't know why we're arguing about this.
And
they play the first one on you.
Think
Black Panther. There are
Peter
other
Obi. I
parties
wonder
pending.
which country they are coming from. Peter Obi is a billion times smarter. Do you know what Peter Obi has faced as a politician? Faced impeachment, faced a lot of things, still came back. When he was in PDP and they were trying to just push him out and stuff, the way he came back so formidable, went into Labour Party. Peter Obi is a billion times smarter than Tinubu politically. If Tinubu faces 1/10 of what Peter Obi had faced politically, I don't think that there will even be a Tinubu.
No. Tinubu and Tinubu, they are two different politicians. They are two different politicians. They are two different. So you cannot compare two of them. Because Tinubu Tinubu way of politicking is different. If you look at it holistically, it's very dangerous. It's second time. Somebody got to go for him to get second time. Don't you understand what we're saying? These people think it's a joke. Go and look at the history.
Asking, who killed Fonso? Who had the Fonso? How do they call that man?
That's the same thing that I'm saying, that, for somebody to go means that he didn't have those skills to actually get it without someone going. But Peter Obi got all those things without people going, with him even bettering the lives of people.
That is the difference between the two.
His own political strategy is dangerous. It's
dangerous, more dangerous.
Agree the way I want.
Okay, look at the way he pack all the political parties. Look at the way he pack all of them.
On the agros, dangerous people. That is how we play his politics. So the grab it and run it is always his pattern of politics.
So one other thing we should know is that Peter Obi probably would have preferred to go on his own, but considering the complexity of Nigeria, no. Peter
Obi was contemplating on merging.
For people that are not Igbos, for example, it's difficult to even explain to them what the Igbo man goes to in Nigeria. The state of the Igbo man in Nigeria, is difficult to explain to some other people. There are some things that an Igbo politician will say today.
Stay humble. Stay humble.
Sorry?
Stay humble. Let me say this so that you can understand it. You see, Peter Obi believes in coalition. From the onset, if you see the pattern the pattern where it was working. It was doing something like an amalgamation of the country. It
We
was
are
going
rounding up in
around
5 minutes.
because
5 minutes.
okay, it was. Let me take this 1 minute. It was going around the country to take his statistics and measure it out. He took the statistics of the first election that he participated in, and he knew that yes, he can't do it all alone. That's why he was preaching unity all the time, cohesion. If you look at his speech, it was unity and cohesion. Now, for you to get the unity and cohesion, you need to do an amalgamation, or you call it coalition. You need to do that to be successful. So indirectly, he believes in coalition. That is why he
Yes,
went for
Mr.
it.
Jonathan, Mr. Black Panther. See, another thing I want you to understand also. Peter B has gone around Nigeria and he understand looking at the Tinubu style of politics. Now the coalition is open for him to come. But people are just projecting Atiku. They are making it look like Peter Obi is not going to see anything, and that is the joy of APC. But at the end, it will be a shock for them that Atiku is even working to hold up coalition for Peter Obi. It will be a surprise for people. So I just want us to mark this. We will see it in real time. If Atiku should step aside now, it will be too obvious for people to see, oh, it's the battle between Peter Obi and Amaechi. But the man is still standing in. I strongly believe that he's not going to come back. It's not going to come. A lot of things will happen at the end. And there are a lot of political parties which is already in.
Let
It's
me
not
give you
just
this
one
point so
thing.
that you can continue. If
I'm
Tinubu,
listening to you guys, and it's like you guys have concluded that Obi is the anointed one in this coalition.
No, not that is the anointed,
No, it's
but
the anointed. That's
majority of the
all your
coalition.
submissions so far
No,
in the last 2 minutes.
majority of the
see,
coalition thinking they are in for Obi.
you,
It's Obi.
Oga Jonathan, you might said we have concluded. Yes, in our statistics, in our research, yes, some of us have concluded. The reasons are quite clear. You didn't know that they are going to use AD. Did you know? No. You didn't know that they're going to play a game
They
fast
talked
one. Did you
about
know?
it.
No. Not also
Can
they
I
talk
ask Mr.
about it.
Jonathan one question?
You didn't know.
Mr. Jonathan, can I ask you one question,
Wait.
please? Can I ask you one question so that you summarize? Can I ask you one question, please?
Yeah.
Do you think if we have this kind of people, Erofai and Atiku, in the same camp with Peter Obi in 2023, do you think APC would have been able to rig election?
They will still rig. They will
Do you
rig.
think APC will rig election with
They will
Erofai,
rig so seriously.
Atiku, and this Malami them that are here?
They will rig.
They will not.
rig.
It will not be
Even with this,
possible.
see, let me tell
Even
you,
with this coalition now, I'm telling you.
they
I
will
witnessed
rig.
what happened in 2014. See, Mr. Jonathan, in
You ask
2015,
me a
we witnessed
question.
something.
You are answering it yourself.
No. I'm not the answer. It's because of what you raised. In 20, I just want to bring you back. Just give me 30 seconds, I beg. In 2015, they born a neck person for North within family inside. See, the North we are determined to say yes, we want to take. That is what will happen in 2027.
You are missing a portion of it. In 2014, in 2015, precisely, they succeeded because the incumbent, Jonathan, was not ready to put up a fight to finish, okay, with them. So that was they enjoyed that part. This time you have Tinubu, it is fight to finish. He will rig the election. See, they will fight it to finish.
Jonathan was weak.
Yes, people in this time around, if people will buy, Tinubu will give no damn about it.
Not that Jonathan is weak.
See,
if the
let's talk
apparent
comparison.
US are interested in the Nigeria election.
Forget about US or no US.
Forget
about US or no US. That's why I was talking about Shettima.
Jonathan is weak.
See, that's why I was talking about Shettima, the intelligence about Shettima, the one that we know. We don't know all. We don't have access to the... See, the intelligence that you and I know today, by the end of today, Tinubu get a fresh one tomorrow that supersedes what you and I know because he's the president and commander-in-chief. See, in 2015, if Jonathan, the incumbent,
on that part, you are very, very, very right.
wanted a fight to finish, it will be a different ball game. This time around, you have a president. You know already it's going to be fight to finish. If people will buy, let people buy. Who cares for Tinubu? So it is fight to finish. So he will rig it, coalition or no coalition. In fact, the rigging will take the highest dimension. See,
Mr. Jonathan,
Yeah.
see, you see, we are just talking from one angle. There's a different. If you remember, there are people that control the presidency itself, and there's negotiation Tinubu had. We don't know the negotiation. So, and who is he going to use to rig? Is it just the one we see, or he has somebody invisible that is going to use? So don't phantom that aspect that the totality of the rigging system belongs to him. No.
They will both rig now.
That is what I'm saying. If Jonathan did not rig, Jonathan rig, but it didn't succeed, these people will do it again. Because Yoruba said, I want don't feel bad job. They did for this land where you and I no see. He rigged too now.
But Jonathan did not put the full force, the full power that he had behind the rigging. This time around, they will rig and they will put the full force. The full force simply means today they are in charge of all the security apparatus, and they will rig and they will put that full force behind the rigging. Okay, so that is the difference. So this coalition, right? I'm not saying that people will not, at the end of the day, I want to agree with you. Said they have anointed Obi. Okay, fine. They have anointed Obi as their candidate. Obi will come out, but that will not stop them from rigging, and that will not stop them from putting behind that rigging the entire security apparatus in Nigeria behind that rigging. So it's going to be fight to finish with this rigging. We are with
get me very clear from the statistics that we see, from what we have investigated. They've already anointed somebody, and our focus is on Mr. Obi.
You know why I will agree with that? Why I don't agree with the coalition, simply because of the antecedent of the people, and I don't see any reason why they will change, and I believe they will make life more difficult for me.
Mr. Jonathan, they have not changed you. They have not changed you. What I want you to understand is that when it comes to coalition,
you
got to maneuver things.
You know why? I agree when you say they have anointed somebody. You know why I can kind of lean towards that is because Atiku knows that if he fights now, that he wants to be the presidential candidate now, then if for whatever reason they lost the election, there's no way he can come back again in 2031.
Thank you. Okay, Jonathan, now you are going to where I've been going to. So thank you very much.
They have lost all right to it in 2031. But if they allow it now, since Peter Obi has given them the proposal, according to the news out there, that is going for it will accept a one-term presidency, which means that come 2031, the North can now have their full 8 years. Nobody will debate it with them. Nobody will stretch it too much with them. They will now have their full 8 years. So on that ground, yes. However, on the flip side of it is that Nigerian, these people, they are now sick of not being in office. They are sick. They cannot be.
And we cannot trust them too.
They can't live without being in office for full 8 years. They can't survive. They cannot. That is why they still want to find a way to cheat the system or to cheat their own process by saying that, okay, they are still trying to...
Oga Jonathan, do you know that with this coalition, all of them don't trust themselves? See, look, if you think they have changed because of the coalition, we are all getting it wrong. What they need, because their pattern is
Yeah, I don't
let them
believe so.
get
It is
into
you. It is
power.
you that believe. It is you that
See,
believe that they have
see.
changed.
No, I said if people believe that they have changed, you have missed it all. They have not changed. But what is before them now, they cannot go do it alone. They need somebody, they need a face, they need a mirror, they need somebody they will use to get to that power. If you look at the whole pattern now, they need somebody they will use to get to that power. Because Atiku is not popular in the South again. Even in the North, it's half popular. It's only in its own South, Northeast is popular. But in generally, there are people that are popular than him. So they have figured it out. These people are smarter when it comes to politics. They have all figured it out. They negotiate, they sign and seal it. So that their own, like you said now, so that their own term for 8 years will not be controversial. Because the South is always very, very, very obedient when it comes to let them do their own and we wait. But they like to play game, but they will still say let them do their own too. So, but the South is very obedient towards that gentleman agreement. If you look at it very well, we are very obedient towards it. So now, will they take the risk of bringing Atiku? That is the question we need to ask ourselves so that we'll get the picture clearer. Thank you. Are you guys there now? Are you guys off?
Thank you. That's
Yeah.
fine. Let's round up. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to appreciate Mr. Oduwa, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Alabo, Dream Nation, Mr. Abdul Malik, Black Panther, my brother, Mr. Jonathan, once more, and stay humble. God bless you all. Appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today, and those of you that call into the show, Mother Debbie, Mother Amy, and many others that called in, except that satanic APC man. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Those of you that supported the channel today, Kenny Hondon, thank you, and thank you, Sendam and Stephanie Ojek. And people write down in the comment section, Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always for all that you do. Thank you, Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you, Anthony Ola. Show. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Tony Africa. Thank you, Light. Light, I don't know, say you're there with us since, so I get to see you right now. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, man. Wonderful people. Vitus Akwebelem, Mother Stella Maserendo, Mother Peggy Modi, and many, many others. Michael and Amaro, God bless you, sir. All right. The debate is beautiful. The talking is beautiful. 27 supposed to still be far away, but let's continue to talk so that we don't make mistake. If we allow one person to think and make decision, we all might make mistake and we all will be affected. The coalition is being debated at this particular moment. Some are agreeing, some are disagreeing. For me, I don't have any problem with coalition at all. Like I said, if they give guarantee that Peter Obi will get the automatic ticket, but if they want Peter Obi to compete with these people for the ticket, between you and I, you know, say Peter Obi not will get that ticket because those people go just money spoil everywhere. You know when criminals they spend money, different from person who work hard for money if they spend them. So that's all I can say. But the debate will continue again all over again tomorrow. But remember, tomorrow is Saturday and Sunday. So Saturday and Sunday is not going to be free the way it is Monday to Friday. So tomorrow I might just come out for only 30 minutes, present my team, and might not post out a link, or I might post, depend. If maybe Shetima and Tinubu say that they fight, for example, now, if we post out a link and all that, but we'll never know, you know, and the same thing will happen on Sunday as well. But if not, let's always focus more on Monday to Friday, while Saturday and Sunday might just be only presentation and end the show. I appreciate every one of you, my people. It's quite late here now. It's over 4 hours, 30 minutes. So I'll beg you all, let's end the show right now. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. My people, good night and bye for now. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́rọ̀ mi rò, bẹ́ẹ̀ tàbí jà ó, má jẹ́ gbàgbà kí a
Ori ono ya me Jesu.